What's
I
up,
guess we
guys?
could.
I'm joined by Razz and Machine.
What's up,
Heyo.
everybody?
What's up, everybody? Good to see y'all. Got some exciting matchups. We just can't wait for today. We were kind of just going over it, but yeah, I guess we might as well just kind of continue the talk. Should we chat about Dandy versus Dragon to kind of kick today off?
Yeah, I'm excited to see what Dragon pulls out today because it seems like meta has been changing a bunch with the PvT styles.
Yeah,
So,
absolutely.
so will he try these new two base DT drop into that 4 gate arbiter play? Is that something he is going to use um, in his arsenal today? I'm sure he has a ton, but I'm excited to see if he pulls out some of the new stuff as well.
Yeah, Dragon. When I think of NA Protoss players, if you had to pick like the top tier staple of the Protoss in the scene, it's kind of hard not to say Dragon. He really makes you earn every single win against him. Like, not a gimmicky Protoss, not one to flip coins. I don't know if I've ever seen him open with something like a proxy gate in any matchup. He's very sure of himself. He's very confident in his play, and I've seen him make some ridiculous late game comebacks against very noticeable players like Hawk, players like Cross, players like Keen and so forth. I really enjoy his PVZ in particular, but it's going to be a lot of fun to see how he's able to try to dethrone Peruvian Terran like Dandy.
Yeah, and Dandy's very good. I know I've played him on ladder a bunch, and he's very strong as well. He is solid. He is another staple player in the scene, and he macro strong, good decision making. So I'm excited to see these two guys clash a bit.
Yeah, for sure. Same here. I mean, Dandy, he's getting good TVP practice, right? Like working in with Boneth so often. There's probably not a more practiced TVP foreigner in the scene, really, than Dandy, just because of who he plays with on the regular. But Dandy, I'd say more so a very I don't know, just like well-rounded in every aspect. Like he will throw in those two facts, right? You're not really worried about Dragon doing any kind of early, situational cheese based on the map or something like that. Dandy will, man. Like he just goes for blood. Like he's absolutely going to, I'm sure, mix up his openings and will be quite aggressive in some of these games in such a long series. So it's going to be kind of interesting to see how he pulls this out against Dragon. But yeah, it's just going to be one hell of a match either way.
Yeah, and these long series with a bunch of having a lot of games allows these players to really showcase a bunch of different things. Being able just to show their what can they pull out. Dandy throwing in those definite all-ins and things like that. So I'm excited for that. And then on the other side, I mean, we have a clash of Titans there. I mean, Dewalt needs no introduction. He's fantastic. Yabsab's super strong Zerg. So I'm really excited to see what Dewalt pulls out in this match. I think you would agree, Machine, that the PVZ meta has also had some different things shown recently.
Oh
So,
yeah, absolutely.
so I'm curious to see if DeWalt is going to pull some of those things out as well that have been showcased by some of the top tier protas.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, and Dewalt in the foreign scene right now, he's the Protoss, other than Boneth, I'll say, that has all eyes on him. So he's, he takes each and every single one of these matches as serious as sin. And I mean, with the current adjustment to the meta that we've seen from, Titan Protosses like Mini and Snow, in the scene recently, there's a lot of potential here for a foreign player like Dewalt to be able to throw a top, Korean player off of his game. So Yabsab, I'm sure, not taking this match lightly as well, but obviously already a very proven Korean, and it's really great to see a player like Yabsab participating in such a high level show match in the foreign scene like this. Because everyone wants to know, honestly, who would come out on top. DeWalt's, I mean, just been playing phenomenal lately. So if anyone can really, take out a player of Yabsab's skill level, it's going to be him.
Yeah, I know. I agree with you. I'm definitely get excited when I see a Korean play against one of our top foreign players to see what level some of our guys are really at and who they can really beat. So it's gonna be exciting. I can't wait.
All right, we should be getting into Dandy versus Dragon soon. One of you is breathing into the microphone. It's been
My bad,
making
that
me
might
laugh
be me.
so
I'm
hard.
just
It's all
so
good.
excited. Just so excited, man.
I thought maybe it was your fan going back and forth getting you.
That's what it is. I have a fan.
Yeah.
I need to take the fan off. 1 sec.
Oh, that makes it less funny. I thought it was just machine breathing in.
Just constantly.
He is so excited for these matchups that his heart rate's through the roof.
So what's your prediction, guys? I remember when I invited Dragon, he said Dandy's going to be tough, but he'll try his best. He doesn't sound like the most formidable opponent right now, but I think he's underestimating himself. Dragon is.
I see.
He seems like really strong with macro.
It's best of
games.
7, right? So,
7 whole games.
Yeah, like I was saying, that's going to be a tough one to predict. I really meant it when I said maybe Dandy's a little more slightly of a well-rounded player, but if Dandy wants to take Dragon to a full, 45-minute, 4 or 5 base plus PVT, Dragon can answer that. So I'm gonna give Dandy the edge and say Dandy wins this 4-3. Yeah, I think that's a pretty good guess there.
I like that prediction. I think 4-3 to Dandy is a very solid choice. I think they're both very good. I think Dragon can definitely play with anybody. I don't think there's anything that he just can't beat, especially in the foreign scene. So I agree with 4-3 to Dandy. And then for the other one, I guess we'll talk about it when we get there. That one's exciting. That one's exciting too. We'll see.
Yeah, it definitely will be. Oh man, could you imagine Dewalt taking out a player of Yabsab's level? That'd be a headliner right there.
It would be. It definitely would be. I would agree with that.
But yeah, let's see how Dandy really chooses to start this one off. If he throws out something like a quick 2-fact game 1 against Dragon, just to kind of throw him off his comfort level, comfort zone, it could, be good just to kind of get in Dragon's head and make him maybe play some little more safer, more uncomfortable openings. But I'm really interested to see what Dragon's able to do here in a longer sort of macro game with Dandy. Will he opt for some of the current PvT meta? Maybe we might be seeing some quick speed shuttle reavers into Storm, or maybe quick 2-base carrier. There's a lot of potential here.
Yeah, 12 Nexus is very popular too still right now. It's a lot of 12 Nexus on a lot of maps. So I'm excited. I also love to see what happens in game 1, because I feel like game 1 is always sets the tone for the whole series, and it'll be interesting to see if someone pulls out like a cheese early on to kind of keep the other guy on his toes, because I think we both agree that when you're in these long series, having those different builds is just so important.
Yep. Even something like a 12 nex here, getting away with the 12 nex on Eclipse, that could even change how Dandy chooses to open.
Yep.
All right, folks, looks like we're jumping right into it here. Game 1, Dandy versus Dragon on Eclipse.
So Eclipse, I think it's interesting. Let's see if Dragon opts for proxy play. And he's been really making that pop. A lot of pros are making that popular play on this map. Kind of proxy play early, 7-7, 9-9, things like that. So I'm excited to see what they pull out.
Yeah, same here. Alrighty, here we go. Spawning at the top right of Eclipse as the tan Protoss, we have Nas's Dragon.
And in our bottom left, we have Soul's Terran Dandy in the yellow.
So
one thing I know we won't see is flying SCVs from Dandy. probably.
Are you sure? I don't know, man. we could start building that depot right now. Oh man,
He just drops the depot at 7. We know we're in for a real surprise.
man, I'm so glad. I'm so sick of watching all these flying SCV games lately. Oh, it's really tilting me.
It's the highlight of my entire week, beating that one dude today that's been flying SUVs. Forget that guy.
Dude, I believe it, man. Oh.
So standard so far from Dragon, though. He has just a pylon in his base. Early scout, probably going to go for a gas steal. I think that's like one of the few reasons you'd send the Probray after the pylon. So 2-player map makes it really easy for a gas steal build.
And Dandy spawning at that bottom left, that extractor is a little closer to the ramp than it would be were they in opposite bases too. So kind of common in this position, right?
Yeah, I think very common. I think you just get such a good advantage here because you can send the early Zealot down and you can take an expansion behind this. We see a lot of Protoss players at the pro level will now sit there and go second pylon, Zealot, and then a Nexus. So I'm curious to see how Dragon will follow this up.
Yeah, I mean, gosh, it's kind of annoying. I feel like if as a Terran to get that gas stolen so early, but I mean, really, the modern Terran player has just been able to adjust so well with these gasless openings, just getting that faster command center, getting that bunker down at the natural, and just being okay with taking on that repair damage and delaying the tech a little bit in order to boost SCV production early. So it's not like Dandy is necessarily at any kind of a disadvantage getting that gas stolen as quickly as it happened, but it just kind of Dragon's narrowing or removing options from Dandy's plate here. Like there is no longer a possibility for a quick factory.
Yeah, 100%. And I think it also opens up what Dragon can do to Dandy. Like, Dandy's going to get the scout off now and see that he's going to be a Nexus. I'll be curious to see if Dandy will drop the engineering bay in his nat of Dragon to slow his Nexus down.
Ooh, I'd love to see that.
But the other thing is, a lot of times we see Protoss here get 3 Zealot too and run by the bunker. So we'll see what Dragon opts to do here.
We saw that SCV darting towards the natural. No eBay yet, though. If he's going to make that eBay, he's got to go now. Or Dragon should be able to just put this Nexus down.
Looks like an in-base command center coming from Dandy here.
This makes sense, right? There's Zealots being rallied across the map. There's no way he really feels safe until these Zealots are cleared to defend it. So I like this adjustment here from Dandy.
Yeah, his wall's fantastic. That's the best SimCity you can have on this map right there. I also like the fact that Dragon's backing up with the Zealot and waiting for some reinforcements and doesn't take too much damage, because that will allow him to fight these Marines so much better, especially when that 3rd Zealot comes.
I like this SCV pull from Dandy as well. He's got a couple shields really for the Marines at the front of that ramp. There's no way Dragon will be pushing up that ramp anytime soon. Just kind of buys him time to get this Marine count up. Ooh. Zealot in pretty good position though. Dragon doing some good control here, really taking care of that taking on that opportunity. Another Marine falling as Dandy really retreats to his wall here. And I think that's 3 SCVs fallen so far. So if I had to give an edge to anyone, I'd say Dragon playing very well at the start here.
Yeah, not to mention the amount of Marines forced right now. This is a ton of Marines. No Terran wants to be making 7, 8, 9. Oh, another one picked off there too. And now we're going to see Dragon probably keep poking his Marines and then poking that SCV down.
Oh, there we go.
Factory.
Slip through that wall there from Dandy. Man, really, Dragon just putting on a lot of pressure here early. Not, really able to grab any more SCVs, but like you're saying, just these Marines that are being forced, that's money that's not being spent on depots, SCVs, getting up quicker turrets, vultures. It's just going down the drain for the most part.
And to get the scout off, he sees his 2 factories, so there may be some aggression. Right?
Okay.
Not gonna be good. So that's something that he'll probably take into account. No vulture though. Oh no. Dandy cannot afford to keep losing these Marines.
Yeah, I was a little surprised by no Vulture, but with the Dragoon coming across the map here, it looks like it's the right call. It wouldn't be able to do much with that Dragoon anyway. He really just kind of needs to get that tank out ASAP.
He does. Dragon will sit here and just hit this bunker once his range is complete. I guess the next tech path is going to be from Dragon. Will he go for Robo with just observers and expand again, or will he go with the speed shuttle and Reaver and harass Dandy some more?
Is there an option you'd kind of prefer in given their situation?
I prefer a little bit more of an aggressive route here and get the Reaver with the speed shuttle, only because it also helps you defend those timing pushes. If he comes out with like that, the little bit of that older meta 3 tank, couple Marines, and pushes across, you can kind of use the Reaver on both of the ramps in the middle of the map to fight them off. Also, it forces the turret ring.
Got it. Okay.
We see the armory now, so he might just go with Goliath with range. Looks like Dragon is just going to take the third Nexus here. Probably going with observers then.
Yeah, it feels like he wouldn't quite have the money, and yeah, there we go. We see the observatory. It will be observers. But yeah, I mean, either way, it's a good option. Just get the quicker base, keep that econ advantage. Oh, but that bunker, I'm surprised he backed up there. I thought he had that bunker dead.
I thought he had the bunker as well. It was a great reaction from Dandy, but I thought that it was too late. So the magic number of Dragoons to pressure is 4, because then it takes 2 volleys to kill a tank.
Right.
So I'm surprised he's not poking that front more and then trying to get a couple shots off on the tank.
Dandy strikes me as a player who plays like passive to a fault, right? Like he is not afraid to go into a long game, but one way he's worried about losing this is by running past a bunker and trying to charge a tank that he can't quite reach. So it seems like in Dragon's character to just want this game to go as long as possible.
Yeah, and I think he's gained an advantage, and he probably feels that too, that he has done enough damage between killing Marines, SCVs. Oh, we see a Stargate already, so curious.
Like that.
Yes.
We don't see Citadel, right, either, so that would lead me to believe this is most likely carrier.
Could be. Yeah, might be.
Okay.
Bonnet has really popularized in the foreign scene that 2-3 base carrier, just make goons, hold them off, get those 4 carriers, and harass them down.
That's the Bonnet special, but it'd be something for Dragon to be able to do that to Dandy, who's literally Bonnet's practice partner, I feel like if anyone's equipped to deal with that, it's probably Dandy here, but who knows? We'll see.
He sees the 3 factories. So he'll be looking for that next command center, and it is carrier, but he should be looking for that next command center because that's going to trigger which way Dandy's going for him. He'd say, okay, is it going to be 5 fat pressure, 3 factory pressure? Like, what am I going to see here? Like, what is he pressing with? You see the 3rd command center, you usually feel pretty good to take a 4th. From it. He made a mistake. He lifted his command center by mistake. That's why those SCVs are. Yep.
Oh shoot.
That's why those SCVs are going back.
Happens. Nerves maybe. But we do see that starport and the 3rd command center as you were talking about. I feel like once you see that starport, Terran's not moving around anytime soon, right? Like that should be a tip off for 2-1 timing. So honestly, Dragon. Oh, but Dandy with the scan barely catches the end of that and immediately is moving across the map. I think this is a good call here from Dandy.
Yeah, so he needs to put pressure. Dragon will continuously just engage and back up just to force slower movement so he can buy time and keep massing units. Because he is on 4 gateways. Oh, he's moving in and pick off some tanks.
Yeah, nice move in. 1 tank going down immediately. I don't know, though. That's a lot of tanks. At least wait for the Zealots to get there. But he is getting on top of these tanks, and he's removing the tank count. I mean, removing it. Whoa.
I want to say Bonnet-esque. This is his go-to move: trade armies and remove the tank count, so you can continue to produce the carriers.
Yep, tanks Goliaths. I mean, he'll remove anything he wants at this point. You know, every Goliath he's missing is one that's not going to be there to fight those, 2 or 4 carriers, whatever it means. But Dandy now moving across the map with 3 tanks at the 1030 mark. This is just not enough. Holy shit! What a game from Dragon at the start of this.
Dragon playing very, very well, very solid. Already in +1 attack, putting his Citadel down for speed zealots. It just seems Dandy seems like his, I don't know if his gas timing is different or what happened to that lift, because he seems like he has so much mineral and so little gas.
I mean, those lifts are always tilting as a Terran player. When you go to try to place the comp stat or whatever, it just won't do it. And I mean, then you lose basically like a mining cycle from your SCVs. That's frustrating. So, I mean, no doubt, I'm sure it played into it when you're playing at as high a level as these two are, but he's still making a game of it for now.
Yeah, that trade of armies is going to really put Dragon in a very comfortable position. Like, he knows that Dandy can't come across the map, so you can see he's taking his 4, setting those carriers in. Maybe a little early to send the carriers in, because turrets do well versus them, but if you can beat them there and pick off SCVs, every little thing right now is a win,
Yep. I mean, really good timing on these carriers. The turret's just not quite able to make it up. Actually, we have Dragoons moving in. I don't know if these Dragoons can be here. I feel like the tank count's very high already for Dandy, and trapping all these Dragoons might just be what he needs. But either way, lots of SCVs going down. Definitely no mining to be had at this third base. And that carrier count continues to grow.
Well, that turret is doing some serious damage to that carrier.
Yeah, that shield's gone for sure.
So I will say the carrier, I don't love that the goons came up, but I think I understand that he's just trying to re-raise the tank count again. He's just trying to reset it because there's no anti-air.
Yeah, which he is. I don't even know if we have Dragoon range or Goliath range, excuse me, yet. Oh, we do. But yeah, only 3 Goliaths remaining. Starting to try to focus down these carriers. I'm not sure if it's gonna be enough. Actually, Dragon, he's being pushed away. So Dandy doing what he needs to get done for now to survive. But I mean, that SCV count's drastically lowered. Yeah, we see Dragon at 140 supply to the 70 of Dandy. He's really just trying to hang on at the moment.
Yeah, I like that Dandy took the hidden expansion. He knows he needs something. He knows that he's very behind with losing all of his tanks again. And now that there are 4 carriers on the map, eventually those carriers will get to the number where he cannot sustain fighting them. Because he needs to move so many tanks, so...
It's such a pro move. I mean, what else is going to get him back into this game? He's got to hope that he gets an undiscovered hidden base, gets some free mining, and in the meantime, get some great trades against this ground and air force of Dragon. But you know what, Dragon looking like he wants to just put the foot on the throat and end this one.
He's going for it, man.
4 carriers coming in here to the natural. 4 carriers, kind of the lucky number, it seems like, in this matchup. It's really when carriers start taking off and exponentially and doing more damage.
Yeah, everyone added from here is just such crazy damage. And you can see the supply right now is just drastically in the favor of Dragon.
Yep.
And
getting that fifth base. I was just saying he's getting the fifth base. Yeah.
Yeah, what's great about the carriers too, especially the maps like this, there's so many little ledges on Eclipse that you can kind of sit over and kind of move around, and the main base to the natural, different things like that. So.
Yeah. I mean, carriers, Protoss in general, just loving that neutral area. And GG is called from Dandy. Wow, very, very well played game 1 there from Dragon.
Very impressive. I like every decision he made throughout. Very, very strong play. Very solid PvT. And I wouldn't say super standard for the map, but he definitely used all the strength of the map for his advantage there.
You're saying not standard because of the quick third command set or nexus, excuse me, into with the robo obs.
Well, I think Dragon I usually want to see in PvT. He loves to do the like 1-gate expand, observer, 2-gate. But this game he did, the zealot pressure gas steal, which was great for this map. So I'm really glad to see that he adapted to this map and has something kind of prepped and ready to go.
Yep. He definitely did. And I mean, like we were saying, if there's a place, or like I was saying rather, if there's a play style that I feel like Dragon can compete with Dandy, it's just their straight up play. Dragon's a very methodical, Protoss player. He's got incredible macro. In fact, I think it's the trait that really stands out for him to me, just in the foreign scene in general. So maybe it would be a little better if Dandy switched it up. We know he has extra builds, and he's got, more tucked under his sleeve here that he could bring out. So we'll just have to wait and see.
Yeah, I'm excited to see what when he switches it up, what he decides to do. Our next map seems to be Circuit Breakers.
Good old Circuit Breakers.
Classic. So it'll be interesting to see what the builds are here. I think this is very nice, easable camper type map for Terran after a while. They love to try to take that mineral only into the 4th and try to mass up to 200. And I'm also curious to see what Dragon pulls out on this map as well.
Yeah, I'd agree. If I had to kind of compare maps, I feel like Eclipse proven to be a pretty difficult map in general for Terran to really be able to hold that third, whereas Circuit Breakers, that's really not going to be nearly as big of an issue here. So we would probably end up seeing some different builds, just given the map.
Yeah, I agree. I think we're going to see a little bit of different of a game here, which is exciting. Good choice to get them kind of mix it up here. So.
Yep, absolutely. So here we go, spawning at the bottom right of Circuit Breakers as the Teal Terran. We have Soul T Dandy.
In the top right, in our olive color, is Dragon. So I wonder if the positions are going to affect them. I know if like you're horizontal, sometimes it can with the way the Terran pushes. I wonder how it will be going top to bottom, if Dandy will want to be more aggressive or not, since they're on the same side.
I mean, I think I know what you're hinting at. I don't, I'm no expert in this matchup by any means, but I feel like whenever you got those closer naturals like you do in a situation like vertical Circuit Breakers, Terran's a lot scarier to try to hold their timings. Protoss has really got to be concerned about any type of 2-base play coming out of Dandy here, and it's very much an option for Dandy, once he recognizes the positioning.
No, totally agree. And also, I think can either really help if you went with a 12 Nexus, or really hurt depending on their scouting route.
Oh yeah. Like if Dragon opens 12 next here and Dandy scouts bottom left first, oh man. Yeah. Although I've seen a lot more I guess end scouting, out of Terrans in general. I know 80s Mullet talks to me about it all the time and the importance of it. So shout out to 80s Mullet for teaching me a little bit about the matchup. But it would probably be a good call here.
And on that note, we see the probe going out right now at 12 to make a 12 Nexus. There it is.
I love it.
There it is.
I love it. I love it out of Dragon. This is what I was saying. I was afraid he was going to be a little too cookie cutter in this matchup against such a high-level dominant Terran like Dandy. But you know what? Dragon's letting his hair down right now. He's like, you know what? I'm up 1-0. 12 next. Circuit Breakers. Why not? I got this.
Yep,
so
100%. I like it. I like it that he's going for it. Dandy should know which base he's in based upon where that probe came from.
Yeah, I think you're right. I'm a little worried for him.
I'm curious to see if Dandy does scout and what his reaction will be. But no, I agree, especially because Dragon last game, when you're saying he mixing it up, he was super aggressive last game. And now this game, it's all right, I'm gonna chill out a little bit. I'm just gonna go 12 next. That's fantastic. And Dragon must love the fact that he saw no Marine being made.
Yeah, none whatsoever. and a wall off. So like Dandy's playing on the back foot right now. He's defensive. He's like, is there a Zealot coming towards my base? I don't really know. Well, I guess that doesn't make any sense because there's no Marine. So no, excuse me, I don't know what the hell I'm talking about in this matchup.
Well, no, I don't think you're wrong. Wanna know why? Because the wall that he has, that barracks and factory, actually wall a Zealot out.
Okay.
That's why he skipped, so he could just wall out the Zealot.
See, I was testing you, Razz, and you passed.
Thank you. I appreciate it. It's a good little quiz here and there to have.
Keep you sharp, keep you on your toes.
I haven't played this map in a while, so I'm glad you brought it up. So make sure I know. Oh man, but Dragon right now can play with the most greedy 12 Nexus you've ever seen. Didn't have to make double gateway, a lot of Zealots. He went right to a core 2-gate because there is no Marines being made. There was no Vulture coming out. There's no pressure. He's gonna relax, and when Dandy scouts this, he's gonna have a little sigh on the inside.
Yeah, a single tear is going down Dandy's cheek right now, seeing that Nexus up with so many probes at that natural.
He knows exactly what it is, and he's like, oh no. And
oh man,
I would expect Dragon probably to go with the same build, like with a Robo Observer, because it counters so many of the Terran responses to the 12 Nexus of Vulture, Mine, Double Expo. We see Dandy's not taking that route. He's getting a dropship. Also helps with that. So I would imagine he's going to go Robo Observer from here.
How do you feel about this follow-up from Dandy with such an early starport?
So it can be strong because usually one of the things about 12 Nexus is that the robotics is delayed. So it allows you to harass, to try to lower that probe count pretty well. Like if you can get vultures in the main, drop some mines, you can really do some damage.
Oh, got it. Okay, I didn't know that. The Robo's delayed.
Yeah.
Well, either way, I mean, Dandy finally, that natural command center moseying on over and will land, and Dandy will be on 2 bases here, but pretty significant, saturation difference between the two, I'd say.
Yeah, and I think, so Dandy's going the mines drop. Like I said, I like that. One of the concerns is how much you delay siege for it. Because I'm sure Dragon watches a lot of the pro scene, and Snow has really made these builds to get that observer up, defend, and then counter push. Because so many Terrans cut so much in terms of siege timing.
And tank count in general, I've noticed. That's a big thing. Whenever you're putting this pressure on with these vultures, it goes without saying, but that factory time is then eaten up building vultures,
Oh, I love it here. Look at Danny just taking some wins. 1 vulture for 2.
Wow, that was very, very nice. And he's got the mines outside the natural too, which is good.
Yeah, very good. Now, Dragon might start to think, could this be a drop? Because I know anytime I see vulture mines, I'm thinking, okay, it's either double expo or a drop. Like, those are usually the 2 options you're kind of dealing with. And we see the 2 base Arbiter play here.
Should get scouted by this drop, though.
100%.
Another good reason to go drop, I guess.
I saw the armory going down, so I wonder if he's going to get +1 before his siege, or if he's going to go for it. Ooh, good reaction right here.
Vultures dropping in the main. They're trying to make a little mine field along that path, but actually 3 vultures falling very quickly before really getting into that mineral line. Looks like a few probes will go down. Some lost mining time to be had.
3 probes.
4
probes.
Still dropping. 5. Dang. Okay, Dandy. Very nice.
Yeah.
It was worth it. I think that was worth it. I think that, ended up being okay there for him.
Yeah, I like that he was harassing the Zealots in the front. I thought it was a good trade, but it actually hurt his drop because he took so much damage with the vultures.
Yeah.
And now, a big part of this now is going to be, is siege done? Because if Dragon scouts that there's just mines with no siege and still spinning, he probably can push.
He's got to have siege by this point. I mean, he's got a third base completed.
I think that's siege. I think that's siege spinning right there.
No way.
I think that's siege spinning right there.
Well, it's better stop spinning pretty soon here. This is a lot of dragoons coming.
Okay, it stopped spinning.
All right, so he will have it. Looks to just be putting down some turrets, but these are not scouted. 5 tanks.
Oh
Ooh,
no!
Dragon diving on it. Here we go. He will get on top of these tanks. Mine's going down, but not quite able to connect. Ooh, big mine.
Mine is gonna save him.
That was a very nice mine, actually.
Oh.
I think that was fine for Dandy there.
I think it was okay too. The only issue is
The follow-up.
the follow-up with the tank count being 0 right now.
Are you saying tank count being 0 is not a good thing?
I'm not a master Terran player, but I would say that always is a bad thing for them.
Oh, okay.
Is there a comp setup?
I don't know. I guess not.
There's no detection for this DT. There will be no more tanks coming
Holy
out.
Crap. No more
Oh,
anything going out. Comstat is building, but this DT is able to do a little bit of work, and there's 4 Dragoons harassing at the natural. SCV count falling. This is going to be painful.
This is no mining. Count going down. He's going to slow that 6-fact push down by connecting on the SCV's building. Tanks going down right now, going to get picked off.
Oh, yeah.
I think we might see another GG soon here. And they won't be able to kill that DT. That tank is sieged.
Yeah, even though there's Comstat, there's just nothing around to shoot that DT. And yeah, you're right. GG is called. Very quick and decisive game 2 out of Dragon. Oh, man.
Dragon playing really, really well. I loved his decision once he saw the tanks were not sieged to go down there. Dandy, a little bit of a misstep, seeing those goons fire, pushing his tanks forward and sieging. A little bit unlucky, but really overall, really well played from Dragon.
Yeah, I mean, the right call even from the start. I feel like that 12 next was exactly the right, build, the counter build to kind of how Dandy's been opening. Dandy twice now has gone command center in the main. He's not being very bold with his expos because he's expecting so much aggression early. But that game, Dragon really playing the polar opposite and it working greatly to his advantage.
Yeah, I like that he's mixing it up, and like I said, I love these first couple games and to see how they play out because he's shown them both now. So now Dandy's got to start to figure out, okay, well, what's next? Like, he really has to be diligent with his scouting and seeing what's happening because Dragon has shown both aggression and just playing very, very greedy.
Yeah, absolutely.
You think we'll see a 2-fact come out soon? Dandy tried to get a win?
If we were playing any map other than Sylphid, I'd say so. But I don't think we're going to see a 2-fact this game. Not that 2-fact's not good on Sylphid, but man, when I see the top tier banger TVP players playing against each other on this map, Terran has one hell of a 2-base timing push. There's just no reason, it feels like, to risk doing a 2-fact open when you could hit a 5-fact timing on this map and it's just impossible for Protoss to stop nearly.
I agree. Very, very strong push timing. And your third is pretty easily held with the way that the cliff works. And you can even siege tanks in your main to help you fight outside by that third. So,
absolutely.
I think we'll see standard.
I feel like this is Dandy saying, you know what, I lost. It's my map pick. Let's get a win. Let's get on the board here. We shouldn't be down 0-2 to Dragon. So this is Dandy really using one of his favorite maps at the moment. And I feel like he could open 2-fact here, but I'd rather see a straight up game here from Dandy.
Yeah, I hope that Dragon gets a little aggressive again. I think a little bit of aggression early on this map's a very big positive. So All right, well, here in the bottom right, we have the blue Protoss, who's currently up 2-0, Dragon.
And spawning at the bottom left as the yellow-red Terran. I thought you were gonna switch the colors, Ox. I tried to metagame you. As the yellow-red Terran, we have Salty Dandy.
The ketchup and mustard Terran.
Yep, ketchup and mustard. You can tell he's North American, you know, his hot dog colors.
That's it. All right.
Oh wait, that's Dandy. Never mind.
Dandy, yeah,
I
wait.
couldn't be more wrong.
You can tell that he doesn't want to come to North America to have a hot dog more than Dandy by being those colors.
Yeah. I mean, who doesn't like hot dogs, you know?
No one. Everyone does.
Pretty standard out of both these guys so far. No 12 necks, no crazy BBS in the center of the map. Just a standard barracks going into a pretty quick Vespene gas here for Dandy. Standard factory timing. And meanwhile, Dragon just with the quick gateway so far.
I love it. I love it. Okay, saw
What do
this
you love?
today. KCM today I was watching a little bit of that from the other day, and Stork did this build right here. Oh no, never mind. He did not do this build. Stork pulled a build out where he did 1 gate, 2nd pylon zealot expansion. It was like a 17 Nexus with a 1 gate pressure, but it seems like Dragon is going to go
Isn't that
heavy
kind of what we
zealot.
saw game 1 from Dragon?
Yeah,
Is it
some
not?
of that, just without a gas deal, with no
Oh,
gas deal, just
you're
a
right.
standard build. But this one, he's gonna definitely make 2 to 3 zealots, because he went with that late gas pylon first, and to pressure him, and then he'll go into some good pressure. So we're gonna see aggression from Dragon.
That was surprised we don't see a wall off on this map from Dandy, right? Like, doesn't one barracks just block that entrance easy peasy?
1 barracks in the depot.
Oh, you need the depot too. Okay.
Yeah, 1 barracks depot. We don't see a great SimCity right now from Dandy, which makes me nervous for him that this factory is gonna get delayed.
I mean, with no ramp leading to the main on Sylphid, you kind of expect early pressure from Protoss, no?
I would, yeah, usually. This will be a little bit of a SimCity itself, but it's so far from the factory. Oh, getting frozen.
Dandy looking pretty comfortable controlling this, though. He will fend off against this first zealot. Actually, that's the only zealot. No more zealots on the way. 3rd Marine joining the fray here. Should get pushed off.
Missing that one. Nice.
1 Marine going down.
All done from Dragon.
Yeah,
And
good
Dandy.
What do you think about their positionings for this map?
I find that they're all, like you said, that 5-fact pressure coming over from the 3rd and near base is always a difficult one to fight. I would love to see that from Dandy because it is a closer proximity from one to the other. But right now, I don't know how much of a factor it's going to be because Dandy seems to be playing a little bit slower each game. Like, his builds have been very, very... I'm going to get to 2-1 timing, so let's see if he sticks with that or if he goes for one of those 5-fact +1 timing attacks on this map.
Yeah, I definitely see what you're saying. At least we have the command center going down at the natural this time, so there won't be that inherent delay from lifting and landing. So already I feel like Dandy in a better spot. You know, Dragon not with a particularly greedy build on his end either. You know, made that early zealot. He is taking a little bit of a later Nexus, but will have the quicker expansion regardless. But yeah, this just looks to be another typical standard opener from both players.
Yeah, I'm curious if Dragon's gonna. He went Robo before 2nd gate, so will he go with the Reaver? Or because Dandy got in there and scouted it, will he just go with the Observer again? This is not a bad map for Reavers because of how much surface area there is of that base to fly it around. So
I see. Yeah, it's a bit like Tau Cross in that regard. Like a lot of patterns to drop from, and it's a little difficult for Terran to be able to defend their depots and the back of their main and stuff like that.
100%. You are dead on accurate. If you get that double shuttle speed blade, this bunker gonna go down.
That's a dead bunker, man.
Is it going down? Is he gonna let it burn?
He's got an SCV at the natural. 8,
What's he
7,
doing?
6, 5.
Oh,
Oh,
okay.
he saved it. Mission impossible. Ooh, moving into 4 Dragoons though, but he's got 3 tanks. Very nice pullback with that leading tank. And this looks to be some pressure here from Dandy.
I like it. I like it a lot. He's finally putting Dragon under some pressure right now, seeing what he's gonna do to react. He does have 2 gateways.
Yeah, he does have a couple gateways. 2 more Dragoons and a Zealot joining in. It's all going to come down to control here. Targeting the second tank. Second tank will go down. Remember, one of those tanks is so low. It could prove to be a little difficult here for Dandy to continue this push.
And
yeah,
he has
looks
the
like he will
observer
back
out.
up. Oh, what are you doing, Dandy? You got to back up, bro. Tank 2 dies.
Not
And
worth
he's
it.
got that obs. He can push all the way in. Yeah,
3
Dandy's
goons for
really
2
gonna back
tanks this early is a good trade. 2 tanks, yeah, 100%. You want that.
Yeah, Dandy's going to really be forced to kind of back up here. Nice little flank here from these 3 vultures. Not going to really be able to deny that third, but they're getting in a good position to maybe put on some pressure in that mineral line regardless. Here they go. Ooh,
He's going for the main. He's going for the main. I like it.
good
The
mine
question is,
placement.
what does he have at home since he went speed?
Oh, no siege. That's what you're
No,
getting at.
yeah, he went speed and things, but Dragon not dealing with the 2 vultures at home. They're doing a ton of damage.
Yeah, 1 Dragoon falling so far. Looks like 6 probes. So this will get cleaned up, but at the cost of, quite a few probes for the timing, and it doesn't look like Dragon's really going to be able to continue this pressure either. I don't know. Do we even have siege started? Maybe he
Oh
can.
no! Oh no!
Ooh,
He's
you definitely
going
don't wanna
deep.
dive on this.
Frozen goon.
Yeah, you gotta love those
Take that
frozen
one.
goons. Oh, he got him!
Boom.
Got him!
Yeah.
I didn't think he was going to kill those. I thought there was going to be an SCV pull. Getting on top of another tank, but...
If he can get that 3rd one, that'd be massive. Nope.
Oh, nope. Oh, he won't.
It's coming in with 3 more goons. Will we see more diving?
Yeah, we definitely shouldn't see any
Oh,
more
if
diving.
If he notices that tank is...
He
So
has obs. Can
I
see
think
it.
there is a support bay in his base somewhere.
Oh, really? You think this is going to be Reaver?
I thought I saw a shuttle out, so I'm thinking support bay. Like he's lowering this tank count and whatnot. There it is. There's the Reaver. So
Nice.
So this
I
is
was
one of
getting
those little.
crits.
Nope. So this is one of those little attacks where he's gonna drop this Reaver on the back. He's gonna see how many tanks retreat. If he brings back 3-4 tanks and leaves 1 in the front, he'll probably dive it with the goons to try to take it.
Oh, man. Or what if he just goes straight to the main mineral line? Like, there's no turrets. That eBay just completed.
Yeah, that's a great idea. I think it's gonna be. So I think he's gonna drop it, see what the tanks move. If they have a ton of them move, he'll. Oh, nope, not a ton are moving. So he might not go to the front now.
Oh, nice Zealot drop along with this. Should start to do some damage to these tanks here. 1 tank probably going to fall.
Oh, whoa.
No, I thought he would die there. Never mind.
He should have died, but Reavers they struggle. And this is what I mean. He's gonna go in the front same time. Okay.
We got Siege now, though.
Siege mode up though. Well done from Dandy.
I think Dragon's going to back up here. I think he's going to recognize, you know what? You got Siege in time. There's turrets up now. He's definitely not the player to really overcommit when he knows it's time to back up, which is a really good trait, honestly.
Yeah. I know some Protoss players myself that would love to just dive in there.
yeah, you think you might know 1 or 2 of them?
Well, I might know one real well. I might know one real well that would say, all right, yeah, we could drop 2 Reavers on these tanks and bust this front.
Go for it. What's the worst that could happen? You know?
2 tanks dive, my entire unit's no big deal, whatever.
Well, we see 4 more factories going down in the main here from Dandy.
So I think this is going to be a +1/6 fac and just go.
Yeah, that's what we're talking about. Strong on this map. It's deceivingly short, the distance from natural to natural, but man, Dragon just playing, I mean, on the top of his game. I feel like that third was very quick. This probe saturation is already very, very high. Looks like he's looking to take a fourth even very quickly. Gateway count's been added. I mean, he's doing all the right things to be able to destroy this two-base timing here from Dandy.
And one of the big factors in this push and defending it is going to be those 2 Reavers. The old drop it off, let them fire 2 Scarabs, back up, fire 2 Scarabs. Like every time these tanks come up, knock down the Vulture count, knock down the Goliath count, whatever you can.
Oh, the ones he didn't throw away, you mean?
The ones he did not throw away, that many Protoss may have just dropped in there and did the best they could.
We wouldn't happen to know any of them, but...
There may be one. Here it is. Oh, Dandy doing a great job. He might get it. Oh, he got it. That's really well.
One Reaver down. All right, never mind. We spoke too soon. Reavers are thrown away.
They are gone. They are gone.
I mean, that's just phenomenal control there from Dandy. Having those Goliaths up front, scouting out those Reavers and knowing it was time to pounce. That's not easy to do.
Yeah, okay. I'm surprised that Dragon didn't try to hit that army when he saw the Vultures go out.
Oh, these Vultures, I was not expecting this. Just diving straight into the natural. Lots of mines being planted. There's a little bit of cannon fodder in these slow zealots. Ooh, nice mine.
Oh, the army is running into the mines.
Yeah, Vulture's pretty good. Late siege, I feel like, though. And
Very late.
Already zealots on top of these siege tanks, and Dragon getting a really good trade once again, but Dandy taking the supply lead for the first time in this game.
Yes, I think we're going to see a GG from Dragon in a second after losing all that probe line. The problem is with the 6-fact, if you don't have a really good first engage and you trade like that, the Vultures make so quickly.
Yeah, they really do. I mean, he just made up for it insanely quickly there just by diving straight into that natural. I mean, the mine placement was great also outside that natural. I felt like, Dragon had everything he needed to stop this timing. It was just down to positioning, really.
The only thing he can do is just keep lowering the tank count and try to break out because he does have a third. Oh, we lose the Reaver.
Yeah, Reaver goes down. Ooh, nice mine drag though.
Okay, he might be holding on because Dandy had 2 tanks out of position at his third.
Dandy getting his own third though.
Yeah, I'm surprised at that, honestly. I thought he would just make units and push. That's why I thought Drago was in trouble, but he opted to take the third.
Dragon going for a counter. I don't know about this. I feel like if he's gonna stay in this game, he's got to save that eco at his third.
Save those probes.
Oh, dropping a couple zealots and a Reaver.
There is a Reaver there.
He might be able to actually clean these tanks up.
He
Wow,
is.
never mind. Good job.
Dragon just showing us how it's done.
Dandy does have that tank count slowly rising at his third. Really good positioning as well. It's going to be tough for Dragon to really put on any more pressure here. I think the game's kind of going to stabilize with Dandy being in a little bit of a lead here.
I think Dandy's very comfortable right now sitting 3 base on 3 base, which, I mean, Dragon's going to a 4th, but he knows 3 base versus 4 base. With 3 base, excuse me, he'll take his third gas and he'll just hang out for that 2-1 timing now.
What's the next text switch here from Dragon? Should it be going to Arbiters, you think? Is it a good map for carriers?
Oh my god, okay.
Yeah, I saw that mine. I thought that was going to be GG right there, honestly.
My heart jumped for a second. I've been there, done that. I think he's got to go Storm or Arbiter. I think those are his 2 options right now. He has the gas, maybe even do both. So he's got to consider what he wants. I think pure army versus pure army here is going to be a struggle. So he's going to need some type of tech support to take down this next push that's going to be 2-1.
Well, we do see Dragon being very diligent, moving across the map, clearing these minefields. You know, really just kind of giving himself the vision and the ability to protect not only his third but his fourth at the top right side of the map. Meanwhile, Dandy fine with sitting. You know, he's going to get his own fourth. He's actually still ahead in supply for Dragons, and he doesn't against Dragon, and doesn't want to make any hasty moves yet. So I can't really fault him for that.
I think he knows he's at an advantage right now. As long as he just macros up, he should be fine.
Yep.
Base coming online.
Do you wait till max, you think, in order to hit this timing if you're Dandy?
I think he will, or at least wait for 2-1. I think 2-1 is just so much stronger than 1-1, so like each upgrade is just worth so much to Terran.
Yeah, I know +3 mech as well from Terran is just godly. Like nothing trades with it well in the game, you know, in the game efficiently anyway.
Yeah, so we do see the Templar out. I would love to see Dandy even take that base that's like 11 o'clock that has the gas there and just start laying lines and start to kind of move out, because his third base, his natural third, is they're great bases, but they run out of mineral very quickly.
Yeah, and why not? That's a high ground base. It's very easy for Terran to kind of wall off, make the proper amount of turrets. I mean, it's right next to his mineral only anyway.
Yep.
Yeah, I think that's a really good call. Are you worried about recall or anything if you're Dandy? I feel like he's maybe, if there's one thing he could improve, he's kind of skimping on the turrets in his main a little bit.
Yeah, I don't know if he has intel, if he has, like, he knows that there's no Stargate, or he sees there's no Stargate, or what he's seeing. But I would agree that this is a map that recall, if there's no defense, can be just deadly, because it is so hard to move your army in and out of the base. Oof.
Big vulture timing here on that mineral only will, I mean, just decimate this base.
Oh no.
Oh no. Very nice. Mine connects as well. Dandy with just some incredible plays here. Too many Dragoons falling. Unfortunately, GG is called from Dragon. Kind of recognizes it as well. But nice. Very well played there by both players. But Dandy finally on the board, you know, down 1-2 against Dragon in this series.
I think you're right. Both players, super solid play. Very good moves from both. The Vulture run-bys were devastating. You know, absolutely devastating. But Dandy played very well. He held a little combo attack between the Reaver drop and the goons in the front. And Dragon did what he had to do. He made some great trades. I thought it was going to be over a little bit quicker, so really well played from him.
Yeah, very nicely played.
Oh boy. One of my least favorite maps coming up next.
Oh boy. Fighting Spirit. Good old Mullet Spirit.
Oh, the mullet special on this map. I will say, I find this a very hard map a lot of times with PvT on.
Yeah, I mean, those thirds are just, the high ground thirds are so easy to defend, you know, easy to make turrets. The map in general plays very slow. There's like one ramp basically leading to that natural into a high ground area. It's a very good map for Terran, but I mean, Dragon, you know, no slouch and very much knows how this map really plays, so we'll have to see what he has in store.
You can't wait. I'm excited. All right. Top left, we have the Terran player, Dandy.
And bottom right of Fighting Spirit, we have Dragon as the orange Protoss.
Oh, don't know what color. Got him.
Yeah,
I love it. Ox showing him, mixing up those colors on him. Well done, Ox. Way to get him.
Yeah, if the colors are confusing, guys, just let me know. Like, if you can't see it clearly on the mini-map, and I'll change it around.
Okay,
Just to
perfect,
make
yeah.
it more confusing, or
Ox is going to make it mess you up.
Well, what's confusing is when the color doesn't change when you do Alt Tab, like if they're yellow or something like that, or already blue or red.
Yeah, the horses when they're yellow and olive. They look like exactly the same.
Literally exactly the same. Yeah, it's so tough. Gray and white could be tough too. But yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, but see, those kind of things I don't think we can complain about anymore. Like, you can complain about the SCV thing.
Man, flying SCVs.
I think they did it purposely to like lower our expectations. Forget about 2v2 ladder, guys. Can we just have like a glitch-free game?
Please, Blizzard. Oh man, it's so funny, Ox, because it's been like all me and Razz and the rest of the boys have been talking about this week. But that SCV glitch is tilting me off the ladder. Oh my gosh, like I really have like tilted so hard this week because it's just such a skillless move that nobody can. It's just not fair. Like, it's so dumb.
Blizzard has done everything in its power to basically get everyone to quit playing this game, and the fact that people are still playing it or watching it, just like, it's incredible, right? So I think that's one of the positive things I've learned since coming back.
Yeah, those flying SCV folks are gonna die out in a couple months, and they're gonna realize they've been wasting their life learning how to glitch SCVs instead of learning how to play this amazing game that we all love,
But they got S rank, so it's all worth it in the end.
Yep.
Oh man. I just want a new ladder season, that's all I want. Like, let's mix up these maps. That's where my expectations are.
Yeah. I mean, be careful what you wish for, though, too. It could be like Estrella, Gorky Island, Challenger, like Primeval Isles.
Coral of Karis is back, baby.
Yeah.
Are there some maps from the last ASL season that you guys felt are like standard comfortable, like in the line of Polypoid, Eclipse, Neil Silphid, if I can mention those maps? Was Ascension one of them?
I think Ascension is fair to mention. I think Ascension for sure is fair to mention that it was on that level. I love Ultimate Stream personally. It might be considered a Zerg favorite map. I don't really know. But I can tell you I enjoy playing that one.
Yeah.
I think track is a little tough. The third's just so far away. I don't know if I'd want that on the ladder for poor Terrans.
But I think I did like this round of ASL maps. It's way better than some of the other crazy ones they've had. I thought these were one of the better sets, so I wouldn't mind. I'm just over some of the ringing blooms of the world right now.
I mean, even Polypoid. I love it. I couldn't tell you anything wrong with Polypoid, but just when you play like 500-600 games on the map and it's like the standard and everybody practices it, like I just get a little bored. That's it.
Yeah, and there's just no reason for Plasma to be there anymore.
The guy who made Plasma, he also made like Circuit Breaker, but also Hidden Track.
Okay.
The guy who made Neo Sulphid and Eclipse, he made Ascension. Okay. And the guy who made Ringing Bloom, I believe he made Ultimate Stream.
Okay.
So some of the same map makers making those maps. Pretty cool.
Yeah. No. Like I said, I think these are some of my favorite ASL maps. At least they were interesting. Things were different, It was exciting. But normal games could be played. People weren't having to do crazy things. What was the map with all the Disruption Web on it?
Yeah.
Inner Coven. Yeah. Oh my god. Like, it's just stuff that you're like, nightmares are made of.
Yeah, for sure. That was the most anticlimactic ASL Finals game, like, ever.
Yep. And here we have it, I think, from Dragon. A little DT action. I don't think it's going to be a DT drop, but DT itself. And I love that he's getting range, because that will not signal Dandy to think that it's DT.
Yeah, it is cross map. It's going to take a little bit longer for those DTs to get there. I don't know. Like, what's the standard? Would you go scan here typically as Dandy?
I think he has the choice. Isn't it eBay Armory or Scan Armory? Isn't that the
Yeah.
two choices he has?
Well, it looks like it's going to be eBay either way. So there should be a turret going down at that natural. Dandy not really one to skimp on something so necessary in a build like this.
Yeah, we'll see if Dragon gets aggressive with these 4 goons, knowing there's the 1 tank. Will he try to hit the turret when he gets his DT here?
2 DTs. He is trying to dive on that tank, but it's just not quite enough. Targeting down the SCV, building the turret, I feel like that's a dead giveaway.
That was a dead giveaway. I think Dandy was all about that.
Yeah, Dandy's got to know what to expect here. I mean, there are 2 DTs, and the Dragoons are too weak, and there's 3 tanks in a bunker. These DTs will be pushed off. I wouldn't even try to poke in if I were Dragon.
Yep. One of the positive things though by having the DTs, you're gonna see Dragon spread them out because he'll make Dandy waste his scan, so Dandy can't pressure.
What about with Vultures?
Yeah, he could definitely use some speed bolts. Dragon does have the ranged goons, so he can kind of set up on the 2 ramps and just play a little turtling. But Dandy can't push across the map right now with the 3 tank move out because with his DTs like they are all the way across the map, he'll run out of scan. You see how he has 1 by his natural, 1 across the ramp, 1 in the middle.
Yep.
Dragon can never really come across unless he has like 6 scans, so he knows he's buying time.
Okay. I mean, he's got this 3rd walled off, and I feel like Dandy needs to move around the other way with these Vultures here and try to get some probes, but Dragon doing a good job defending for now.
Yeah, I wonder if it will be Stargate right away in Robo. Should be Stargate Robo. Or if it's going to be no, we're in gateways, no Stargate. No, just a Robo, no Stargate.
Yeah, Dragon, he seems pretty comfortable with just his, heavy gateway count. Having those units mid game. So maybe not a bad call here.
Yeah, he knows that there's no 3rd right now. You can't see there's command center base, but knows no 3rd floating, so he could think that there's going to be heavy pressure from Dandy at some point. Oh Dragon,
right on
you
time.
gotta use those.
Yeah, he's got to get those DTs on the tank.
Oh no.
He has to have seen them move out, I'm sure. Maybe not, though. Maybe they just slipped by.
He's in big trouble. There's no observer yet. He's going to lay mines, build turrets, and take siege this 3rd. Oh.
Yeah, this is just unfortunate. Not
Super
recognizing those units moving out.
Super. As soon as those tanks get there and fire the first volley, he's going to be very upset right now. Yep. He's very unhappy at this moment.
And there's going to be a turret up. Wow, this is just, such a good call here from Dandy in this move out.
Yep.
DTs won't be able to really accomplish much of anything given their position.
Yeah, I think Observer should finally be out, so he should be able to fight some of the mines. You see him going to take the 3rd again.
Does a good job clearing those mines. He's going to try to get up here with the Dragoons, but only 6 Dragoons. He just can't fight it. He's got to get that 3rd up.
It's just so hard, the position that they're in. It's very tight. Yep, there's the GG.
GG is called. Well played once again from Dandy. That was unfortunate. You really just want to wish you could go back in time and, Dragon recognizes that and uses the 3 DTs because he was in a phenomenal position to slow that push down and at least be able to hold on to that 3rd there.
Yeah, if he has the DTs and he forces out at least 3-4 scans, he probably can hold it, I think he would have been totally fine there, but it happens, man. We all make those little mistakes that are just so big, you just missed it. It happens.
Yeah, just a silly little thing, but what can you do? Happens to all of us.
You GG and go to the next one.
Yep. And with that, Dandy bringing the series tied up 2-2. Our next map will be one of the new ASL maps, Ascension.
Yeah, it should be exciting to see how these two guys play this map. I think there's a lot of positive points for both races on this map, including the ramps that go up and down, depending on where you're fighting from to defend. So I think that'll be interesting. I feel like Terran can get to their third pretty easily, and maybe even to that fourth if they set up on the high ground.
When I think of this map, immediately I think there is so many entrances to every single base. Like, you know, you got that high ground area leading to the third. You got the area on either side also leading to that third. You know, there's kind of two entrances leading into your natural in a way. It's a great map for vulture harass, and it's a great map for like speed zealot timings, anything that's quick and can move around the periphery of the map.
Yep, I agree. Speed shuttle play, probably incoming.
Yeah, and I mean, also the neutral area above that, the third on this map for speed shuttles is great as well. So I think you're absolutely right.
All right, here we go. In the bottom left, we have the red Terran who's pulled it back to the 2, Dandy.
And meanwhile, in the bottom right, as the blue Protoss on Ascension, we have Dragon. What do you think of their positions for this map?
I think that it's going to affect them as if the game goes to later, because of that high ground outside Dragon's third right there.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's something that Dandy will use to push. I think also if Dandy can secure the high ground, he can secure that small entrance into the middle of the map that will force Dragon to have to go all the way around.
Oh, you're talking the high ground outside Dandy's third?
Yeah, so you see
at six, like towards 6 o'clock.
Towards 6 o'clock, if you can start getting there and start towards that third, it'll definitely make things tougher. I'm curious to see how unit movement plays into this effect as well, because of those small entrances outside of the main bases of the naturals. How the Terran army will move.
Yeah, it's kind of an awkward entrance for Protoss to really pressure from early on, right? Like once siege is done, it's like it's over. And even before then, like if they have 2-3 tanks, you know, and you're trying to walk Dragoons through that entrance single file, like you can lose Dragoons really quick.
We see another 12 Nexus here.
Good call. I don't know why we don't see more 12 Nexus in this matchup, to be honest with you. It just feels like it does such, you know, it's just such an economic lead for the risk that it offers.
If you scout them first, you might find out why really quickly, because so it's very high risk, high reward, as we know. Like Terran can do the SCV pull with the Marines and one Vulture, and it cause real problems. Like it can be hard to hold your Nexus.
What if you don't have a gas at this point in the game?
Then you're in really great shape as Protoss. You're feeling great. That's exactly what you want to see. A gasless expand.
And Dandy, if there was a build he leans towards on maps he wants to play, you know, longer games on, it definitely is that gasless expo. So it's what we see here. I think Dragon getting away with it once again.
Yeah, he's feeling good about it again. I think he saw the SCV first scout, so usually you do drop that second gateway just in case you need his zealots right away, because he does not know Dandy's build yet, so he could be a little panicked and nervous. But once he gets to Dandy's base, he'll be relaxed, because the normal, if you scout the Terran first, then you can just go one gate goon like he did the first time, and then add a second gateway. If you don't scout them, they scout you really quickly. You drop a second gateway, in case you have to add zealots to hold the all-in push. So he dropped the second gateway, but won't slow him down. Probably cut a couple probes, but he'll be fine. He'll make it up with the second Nexus.
Is he able to just build a couple quicker Dragoons and put any additional pressure on with this?
Yeah, he'll definitely pick a couple and try to get out there. I would not be surprised if Dandy does the mines first. That usually helps hold a little bit better. because like we said in the other game, the Robo's usually a little bit later because he's got to get range and his gas has been so delayed. So I wouldn't be surprised if we see mines first from Dandy again.
It's difficult to tell, but I think Dragon was able to scout that command center at the natural from Dandy, so he should know what he's up against here.
We see Danny right away, 2 factories again. Very quickly. Will he go speed and mine same time again? Start getting around the map?
I mean, maybe why not? It feels like a longer rush distance in general. Maybe not through the small entrance, but you know, really, if you want to feel safe about putting any pressure on, you got to kind of move up and around towards the third on this map. So why not? You know, take advantage of the distance from natural to natural. I don't think it would be a bad call here from Dandy.
Yeah, I'd love to see him just put some mines down, get some map control. That always helps with Terran, especially at maps like this where there is so much movement going on. Know where the Protoss army is, know where the expansions are, deny expansion with mines, have all the intel you can get. And we see a robotics.
Not a bad call. I mean, there's a lot of area to really try to defend. You know, observers, shuttles, reavers, whatever on this map. And I mean, Robo just a great thing for Protoss to get in general. Particularly, I'd say, in this matchup with the possibility of mines.
Yeah, I need those observers right away, or else you really can't do much movement with your army. I'd be curious seeing, is Dandy gonna go for a quick third with some mines? Is he just gonna chill out again? Usually it seems like he likes the 3 tank and then add some vultures, but this time no tanks. No tanks at all.
Armory, Academy. Seems like he's pretty certain it's not DT this game.
It's surprising that there's no he's going Academy, Armory. Maybe because Dragon really hasn't shown him a lot of Reaver pressure.
Possibly.
Because this is a tough map if a speed shuttle gets in there with 2 Zelds and a Reaver and just keeps dropping them and harassing you.
He may just feel like he has a very good understanding of Dragon's style, and it's not something he'd favor in this game.
This time we do see... oh, there's Vulture run by here.
Wow, they got in somehow. Holy crap.
There are
always
some moves at the base because I think he was defending from a drop.
Yeah, this did not do much. 1 mine connects, I believe, but no probes going down quite yet. Jinx me. 1 going down.
Curse of the commentator.
Yep, always wrong.
Curse of the commentator. Say it, and something else happens.
Yep.
But I think Dragon's going to obviously see that as a huge victory right now. And as they say, that he just pushes right to his third. Because he knows that Danny invested in that big time. That was a big investment, you know? 5-6 vultures with speed and mines, so...
Yep, he didn't produce any tanks early. I mean, he really tried to get those upgrades ASAP. That was the bulk of his force, and now he's only got a few mines on the map to show for it, really. Meanwhile, Dragon's got that observer inside the main. He knows exactly what's going on. He's got his own third going down, which perfect reaction, you know, to the start of this game so far. I feel like Dragon's definitely at an advantage so far.
Yeah, I think you're going to see Dragon add a couple more gateways to match that factory count, at least, if not get above it. Because he does see it's the 6-vac that he's going to be putting pressure. Oh. Oof. Tubby Bubby Dragoons get it done.
Yeah, they managed to live this time.
How do you feel about the move out?
I don't think it's a move out. Oh, you mean from Dandy?
Yeah.
I don't know if I like it. He just lost so many vultures, and he knows that Dragon has observers on the field. He's not really in a position to be able to do much, and it looks like Dandy agrees, just backing up. Probably a good call here. Ooh, Vulture's going for another run by though.
Okay. It was a bait. Oh, great pylon.
That timing. Wow. What
Great.
finesse.
Great pylon.
And no probes at the third yet, so that's actually going to work to Dragon's advantage here.
Dandy looking at this as another moment to move back out again.
Yeah, I'm a little surprised given everything he's seen. I don't know if he knows about the Templar tech or the DTs, but I would assume that he wouldn't want to move out against that. Ooh, good scan going down. Will remove the observer that was following one of his tanks. And yeah, I don't know. Dandy somehow, even on supply though, I'm a little shocked on that.
Oh, going up to the 7th factory. Wow.
Why do you think Dandy's even in supply with Dragon here?
I think it's that 6-fact with the Vulture production. It's just so strong. And I think Dragon has been on like 5 or 6 gateways as well. Even the amount you're going to get out macroed because of the Vulture counts. They come out so quickly. And see, this is the area I was talking about. Oh no, that mine explosion.
Yeah, lose the DT for that, but that was quite a few Vultures.
And a couple Zells. So this was the area I was curious about, like where Dandy's going to push through, like if he can lock it in and get on the high ground. Because he knows Dragon has to come down through these ramps, right? Because there's no way he can come through that little choke. Okay, here we go.
Arbiter joining the fight, but Dandy does have scan. 5 Dragoons falling instantly. But I'm not sure if Dandy can continue with the push either.
2, 4, 6, 7. 7 gates versus 7 factories favors the Terran. So now this is where it's going to get weird, I think, because now Dandy should feel like he can do Vulture run-bys into the 3rd.
Yeah, he definitely should. I mean, Dragon, vice versa, can also feel safe to start backing up here and maybe help defend some of this. Ooh, only using Vultures here against these, or Zealots against the Vultures. Not what you want to see here, but the Arbiter and the Dragoons do come back, but not before a surprising amount of damage has been done.
Yeah, I'm actually surprised Danny didn't unsiege and move as he saw that army come back.
Yeah, I'm a little surprised too. I feel like he's at some point he's either got to go or he's got to back up completely.
Agreed, especially when you commit. Oh no!
No way! Wow, just relentless with these Vultures is Dandy. This is exactly what he needed. Once again, yeah. Dragon way out of position. There's no wall off, nothing to defend these Vultures, and yeah, Dragon looks like he's coming back to try to defend, but it's too little, too late.
He's getting such value out of these Vultures right now. It's incredible.
Yeah, that's a lot of lost mining. That's a lot of dead probes. Good mine connects as well. Yeah, if you're Dragon, you're feeling a little uncomfortable at the moment.
This is what he's waiting for, though. The unsiege move out so he can get a good stasis and try to win this fight.
And here we go. Arbiter moving in. Big stasis.
Big stasis.
We got a shuttle dropping some Zealot bombs as well, but I mean, just cleared immediately from Dandy.
Wow. And the Arbiter went down.
Yeah, suddenly Dandy's up 30 supply.
And this little choke. I told you this little choke was going to be a problem.
Yeah, you'd think you'd put a cannon there or something at this point.
Yeah, just put 2 on Dragoon. Be done with it. Stop the raids. And this is the strength of those 5, 6, 7 factory pushes, right? As long as the tanks can survive as much as they can, you can just resupply those Vulture lines so quickly.
Yeah, you really can. And they just move across the map so fast as well.
And again, cutting off reinforcements, dropping mines, forcing the army to move.
Ooh, diving on this mineral line, picking off probes. This is really just Dandy kind of pulling Dragon apart with these Vulture run-bys. It's really the only major mistakes I feel like Dragon's made this whole game.
Yeah, just not being able to defend them. It's so hard. He's playing such a tricky game of trying to fight this army in the middle and not getting that on top of the high ground and defending that little choke. Oh, it looks like Dragon's had enough. Ooh, nope, not yet.
This is kind of a unique third positioning here coming out of Dandy as well. Not used to seeing them expand to take that bait.
I'm surprised as well, I agree. Oof. And now the supply count is just going through the roof right now for Dandy. And the big thing about these trades, no tanks are going down. Dragon looking for a counter. Comes back.
Oh man, nice job defending for now. I mean, what else can Dragon do? He's got to just kind of hope these units slip by and are able to cancel the third or something. He's
I like
just
the counter.
too far behind.
I like the counter. It's a good play by Dragon. The problem is that army at his base is just so big now.
Yeah, it definitely is.
As stasis, there we go. Yeah, he's in such a tough spot, and fighting out of this mat is so hard now. Up the ramp.
Yeah, this should be called here pretty quickly. Looks like Dragon using the last of his force, trying to get some zealots on that siege tank count, but once these tanks siege up, there's almost nothing left to stop them.
He'll probably get some good stasis off, and
yeah, there's a big ball of tanks there. Ooh, 5
there it is.
tanks being stasis. You know,
I'm
that's.
hoping he can get 4 in the other one at least.
Ooh, but nice scans
There it
going
is.
down. Okay. What?
Right.
Whoa. I actually can't believe we cleaned that up.
Wow, that's really well done. 2 huge stasis. He let them just be some time in between them so he can deal with one group of tanks and the other. Well done by Dragon.
Yeah, very, very well done.
Nice, well done, Dragon. Getting a lot of effective trades right here. Getting a lot of effective trades.
Yeah, absolutely.
And he's denying the army from getting to the other one before it unsieges.
Ooh, very nice. Will kill off those tanks pretty quickly, but man. Now the Zealots are just on the complete opposite side of the screen, trying to move into these tanks. They will get a good surround, but not before so many have fallen.
I think he's gonna clear the army again.
I don't know how.
He did it. Wow. Well done, Dragon.
I didn't know what I was watching there. That was just like a miracle. I thought that was game over. Honestly, this is so surprising.
I did too. That was really well played by Dragon right there. Fantastic unit control. But Dandy's relentless right now. He knows.
Yep, there's nothing out on the map. He has free reign to really just move around with these vultures, plant a bunch of mines, get some free kills, pick off probes.
And he's taking a 4th base right now with the 4th gas. He's okay now with kind of sitting a little bit, build up the army again, and get the upgrades continued. Probably just around 2-1 now, going on 3-2, I would assume, Dandy. No, still 1-0, going on 2-1. Okay.
Meanwhile, Dragon really just kind of reestablishing that initial third, building the probe count up once again, trying to defend these vulture run-bys as best as possible. Still making a game of it for sure, but he's a little behind.
Agreed, but his comeback has just been so impressive.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, he's kind of been on the back foot for the majority of this.
I'm just impressed he cleared that army, man. I can't believe it. I was like,
Yeah.
oh no.
You couldn't ask for two better stasises, and then I guess just the zealot positioning, like spreading through the tanks, and I mean he had that fourth up at a pretty significant time as well. I mean it's really what's been kind of keeping him in this. And actually, is that a fifth even going down? For
I think
Dragon?
he's
Might be.
putting it in. He's throwing it down. He said, "Let's get it. I need it."
Yeah, why not? You know, he's 20 supply down. If he could stall this game out long enough, he can come back.
Oh, big stasis. Nice. One more.
Yeah, he might have another. I mean, that was,
Oh, you think he dodged the? Yes, he did.
he has enough for another one. I'd really like to see him go in stasis and see what happens here.
I love him to stasis. Oh, this isn't a bad option either if he can clear these mines and get to this base and force Dandy to fight up the hill against Tin. Yeah. Oh no, no, no. Save
That's a lot of
those.
turrets. Yeah, he's especially the weak arbiter. He might have two stasis here, but ooh, all the zealots falling almost immediately to those mines. There will be some reinforcing zealots walking in here, but not before they take some damage.
No, they got
Big
two of
EMP
them.
as well. Ooh.
Oh.
Yeah, it's a pretty soft army. This is definitely time to back up, I feel.
Yeah.
Nope, I was wrong. It's time to go. Here we go. Dragon moving in.
Oh, two big stasis.
Huge stasises, and it's basically one tank and a bunch of vultures fighting dragoons. So looking good so far here for Dragon, but the reinforcements are coming, and they're coming quick. We have some Goliaths, another vessel in the fray here, spotting for these units of Dandy, and it's pretty clear this is a hold.
Yeah, I mean, two big stasis. Biggest issue here now is eventually those units are going to unstasis, and they're going to be coming at you.
Yeah. I feel like this is prime time here for Dandy to unsiege and start moving across the map.
Yeah, I'm not sure Danny knows that he's this ahead right now. I think he's probably been on all these engagements and fights and thinking Protoss is pumping at full speed.
Yeah, because I mean, think about it. He's really, he's only kind of been on the 4 bases this whole time. Main and natural are mined out, you know, like he's getting a 5th, but it's not quite up yet. He's kind of in between a lot of things.
Yeah, and he knows if he just sits there and keeps macroing and gets 4 or 5 bases, he wins. You know, it's a win condition for Terran. 200, 200, highest upgrades possible and go. So I think he's absorbing some of the pressure and looking for that like final killing blow and strike.
Yep, he's really keeping up on that vessel count, which is something I kind of admire in this matchup. You know, like they're really just there for the EMPs and to spot for arbiters, but I mean, those EMPs add a lot of damage over time. And it's not just about keeping the arbiters at low energy. Like clearing shields is a very big deal in this matchup.
Very, very big, especially with the Templar coming in. Take away their energy as well.
Yep, absolutely.
Oh, he got an EMP. Oh no, don't get caught. No.
Yeah, those Dragoons will fall almost immediately. Nice EMP. All tanks sieging up, and here we go. Dragon moving in with all of his Dragoon Zealot force. Storm's going down, but it's just not enough. So many tanks from Dandy. And GG is called. Dandy, for the first time in this series, will take the lead 3-2 against Dragon. Phenomenal play.
Well played. Both players. Dragon taking some serious damage, but really made a game of it. He played really well. I like that he was putting a little pressure. I would like to see him pressure back up, just to kind of keep his units a little healthier. But it was very well played by both players. Dandy executing his build very, very nicely.
Yeah, he absolutely did. I mean, really, what we were talking about at the beginning of the game is when you think of Ascension, there's so many entrances. And sometimes the last entrance you're thinking of is the one right in front of you. You know, like those vultures were really able to just come right down the middle of the map, sneak into Dragon's Natural, and just decimate a lot of probes and get a lot of free damage early. It was really unfortunate. You know, I think Dragon was really concerned about acquiring that third base, which is a pretty common thing for players to do, and just kind of had a few too many units out of position to be able to defend that. But you know, it happens to everybody.
Yeah, vultures always a pain, right? The speed, getting all over the place. Those were really the things at the end of the day that really hurt him there.
Yeah, definitely did.
All right.
And with our next map here, we have Polypoid. Should be good.
Yeah, Polypoid, fun map. Excited to see what we do. I think the most standard map we have right now that I think is pretty equal. We'll see what style these guys go for. I would curious to see if Dragon tries another 12 next. This is another good map for that.
Yeah, it would actually be another good map for 12 next. We really haven't seen much of a reaction out of Dandy for that. So it'd be, I don't know. I just wonder how Dandy will switch up. Maybe this is his 2-fact map, you know?
Oh, and also a good candidate for that.
Yeah, I guess
like it.
2-fact's not good against 12 next, right?
It's not fantastic, no, because if you don't go fast enough, the Protoss has too many units already.
Snap. Okay.
You like if you scout that it's 12 Nexus. I mean, if you use 2 factory, like you might even throw down a third gateway instead of going Brobo, just hold.
Got it. Okay.
Just hold, because if you hold the 2 fac, the game is just
over.
just over. Yeah.
Okay,
Too much investment.
Well, spawning as the red Terran here at the top right of Polypoid, we have Dandy.
And as the blueberry olive color, we have a dragon in the bottom right.
What do you feel, or how do you feel about these positions for the matchup?
I think these are okay. My only complaint when I play PvT on this map is when we're horizontal, because I feel like the push distance from their third coming down to me is just so close. Like fighting in that choke sometimes, like by the third, is so hard for a Protoss to get a good surround and a good arc.
Yeah, it definitely can be. I mean, even like for Terran to take that third, is that kind of what you're saying? Like, even the third's kind of difficult to get an arc and really deal much damage.
So I think for Protoss benefits, like you can harass the third better on any of the bases, but when the Terran push out, it's so hard to fight them because they're coming from uphill to downhill, and then it's so tight into your third between like where Dragon's third is and that 6 o'clock, that like cliff area. The low ground there is so tight, it's hard to get a good arc and fight them. Like, and units inevitably, Protoss units are very dumb. They get stuck on the cliff sides and stuff like that.
Yeah, Dragoons are not known for their intelligence.
Nope, they are not. They are not top of the class for smarts. That's for sure.
Well, we get relatively very quick scout here from Dandy. Doesn't see any funny business, no 12 necks. I'm sure he's pretty happy about that one. And meanwhile, we have the same thing. Dragon walking in with that first probe scout. See it a pretty quick factory here. Nothing out of the ordinary, though.
Seems very standard. Very, very standard stuff going on. Will Dragon go for like a 23 Nexus? Like, what will he do?
Yeah, I'm not sure here.
Time will tell. Time will tell.
Time will tell.
He throws a third pylon. Maybe he'll go for the 27. We just don't know.
Well, SCV from Dandy being pushed out of Dragon's main here. Hopefully in time to put that extra tech or Nexus down. Probe Scout going down at the natural. Will see a bunker, but doesn't see any type of a command center going down at the same time. So he's a little bit in the dark and actually loses that probe. That's a big no-no for Protoss here.
Big no-no, and you hate to see it. I'm sure Dragon knows the timing too, but when you get in there with your probe and there's no SCV building the command center or anything, can make you a little paranoid.
Yeah, I definitely can, because you haven't removed all the options yet. Could be anything.
Still could be a 2-back and Dandy, this sneak. This move right here, if it doesn't get stopped by a Dragoon or something down there, could end the game.
Oh, man. I mean, Dandy's just been a surgeon with these vultures this series. Straight to the main. 1 probe down, 2 probes down. So many probes being pulled here. Oof. Well, I mean, the mining time lost alone is like worth 5 vultures, I feel like. But he does trap it. Wow. Okay.
He does trap it.
Dragon's a beast.
He's a beast with those probes. But I will say, 5 probes, damage is done.
Yeah, you're not happy seeing 5 probes gone.
Yeah, that was very well done by Dandy. And we haven't seen that play from Dandy. He's trying to sneak the first vulture out. I mean, he has played against 12 next twice, so you wouldn't do it, but it's always a strong move on maps like this. Always a strong move.
Yeah, it definitely is. If anything, Dragon really not playing as safe as I feel like he was at the beginning of the series. Getting a little loose, a little sloppy with that, but you know, so it goes.
Yeah, fatigue happens in these big series.
Good pressure going down on this bunker of Dandy. Hopefully he's going to get some of that lost mining time done through, you know, some repair damage here, so good call. Siege mode up very quickly from Dandy. And he will already start plugging away on those Dragoons and force a retreat. Observatory up as well for Dragon, so it looks like he's going to be getting some pretty quick obs. You know, try to get an idea of what's going on here, what Dandy could be up to.
Yeah, he seems to like that very safe standard style, you know. 2-gate, robo, obs. Lets him see what's going on, make his decisions from there, get his information. Dandy will know the same now, though. He should feel good at 6:23 seeing a observer come out.
Oh yeah? Is that kind of a later observer timing?
Well, he knows he probably should realize there's a Reaver, because usually Reaver and the shuttle come around 7 minutes, 7:15, if it's a quick one. So he probably knows, like, probably not going to be any Reaver, it's going to be observer.
So he won't need those turrets, and he can kind of skimp out on those for a little bit. That's kind
of I don't think he'll build many turrets right now, if any. I think he'll feel pretty confident. But I like that Dragon is taking a third right away. Getting that econ up, getting ready to play in here, mid to late game style.
Yeah, this is very, very nice.
And I hate to say it, metagame. You fly in there, there's no turrets. Could do the late robotics. Could do it.
Yeah, you still could. Still could get that support bay down, get some shuttle speed. But we see the patented quick third nexus coming out of Dragon. Kind of playing to his strengths. He just wants to get to a long game. He wants to get his econ up. You know, he wants to take some big fights. It just seems to be the way he's comfortable playing.
Which I think is fine. I think this is a very, very fine thing to do and strong build. And Dragon's very strong at macro games, so I think this is an absolutely fine build from him. I'd love to see him get some goons on that third and really force Dandy to work to get up his third a little bit.
Yeah, it's a little vulnerable right now, and that's kind of what you know, he's struggled with in the past games. Just defend that third, block all entrances. You know, no reason to take any risk this early in the game. But I guess with the observers in the main, he might just know there's no vultures on the map as well.
Yeah, and he sees the starport going down. So he should know that Danny's looking for a little bit longer of a late game. I mean, this has kind of been his go-to. 3 factories, starport.
When you see that starport go down as a Protoss, why do you not immediately just take a 4th?
I mean, you could. I think you also just want to make sure that you do make some rounds of units, because if they do have the 2 to 3 factories, they still do have some push potential. So if you don't make like a round of units and they see that you're taking a 4th, it might prompt them to push. Because right now you see he has what, 8, 9 tanks versus what these goons are, 2, 4, 6, 8 tanks. If he just rallies a bunch of vultures behind this and you took a 4th nexus and you didn't make those 4 zealots, you could be in trouble.
Okay. And yeah, I mean, Dandy really keeping up in supply. Does look to be moving out.
No, yeah.
So, good call on not taking that 4th right away, I guess.
Yeah,
But
I
he
don't know.
knows.
Is he gonna move out or just take? He might just secure his 3rd. He might move out.
A little weird to move out now, right? Like, the command center is so much later. You think
And I
you'd
heard-
move out when the command center's ready, but who knows?
Yeah, just secure it, just so the pros can't get up there. He also scanned that Dragon's base, so he may have seen 6 gateways. So he might have thought about pushing, saw that, and was like, oh, okay, he's playing honest. He's got the gateway count. Not the time to go.
Got it, okay.
By the way, the most annoying thing Terran does to Protoss is these observer snipes.
Yeah, just anytime they see movement, scan with 4 Goliaths seems to be the number.
Just observers have 3 health if you didn't know.
Yeah, they're so frail. So frail.
2 shield and 3 health, I'm pretty sure. Those zeros at the end are fake. They're not real zeros. They have 2 life or 2 shield and 4 life.
They're expensive too. 75 gas. Ooh.
Yeah. Wow.
Look at this positioning on this observer. Sees 4 more factories going down, and he's gonna know exactly what's coming out of Dandy here.
Yeah. So if I were Dragon, boom. Yep. Exactly this. Gateway explosion. Don't need a 5th. You need to win the first fight.
Yeah, there's no 3rd gas behind this. You know, it seems like that. You know, 3rd gas isn't a big deal sometimes, but it really is. You know, there's a lot less sustainability out of this, a lot less late game play, I'll say, from Dandy. When you take this mineral only and you go for a 7-fact timing. If you lose that 7-fact timing push, chances are the game's over.
Especially because he went double armoring. So he's double armoring on 2 gas and 7 factories with 2 add-ons. It's a lot of gas, and Terran can't do it all.
I mean, it just kind of means like you got to be pretty vulture heavy with your comp then. So it's probably a quicker max, but yeah.
Yeah, he'll be rallying tons of units out of those, tons of vultures out of those units. Oh, don't get caught like this. Dragons, fan those armies out. Fan those armies out.
Dragon?
No,
Ooh, he needs to back up.
Do it.
Oh, this is not good. Yeah, he needs to back up.
Oh, he's got Storm.
Ooh.
Okay, the vultures were also out of position, so this is gonna work out for Dragon.
I thought this was over. Holy shit. Dragon, once again, with a phenomenal decision. I didn't think that was a great position. It felt like there was just too many tanks in such a tight choke, but man, Dragon pulling it out. And suddenly we see another 30 supply lead, and he's taking a 5th.
Yeah, so now that he's won the first fight, he's in a huge advantage. He knows it. But I agree with you. I didn't think that was a good attack. I think some of the vultures got trapped in that 3 o'clock position, so they weren't able to shoot down the zealots. But I think this is a great move from Dragon, taking his 5th, continuing to macro. He already had a gateway explosion. Probably wants to add 1 or 2 more gateways, and then to continue just to macro out and take the bottom left.
Yeah, he's taking that mineral only. Should be slightly closer to his natural, easier to defend. I like that. Protoss really doesn't lean on needing such heavy gas units, especially the later this game goes. But yeah, actually it looks like Dandy opting to just take a fourth, and I love that decision here.
I think he knows if he can hold a fourth, get to a little bit later of a game, he'll be in much better shape than trying to macro out and fight again. Especially with all of Dragon's storm tech and things like that.
Yeah, I definitely agree with you there. It gives him that extra gas base that he so desperately needs. You know, Dragon is ahead on bases, but 2 of them are mineral only, so he's tightening, you know, his position in this game by securing this 3 o'clock base. Now, I mean, it's kind of up to Dragon to dictate what's next here.
Yeah, I'd love to see him take the bottom left and just add a ton of gateways down there. Either that or consider Arbor Carrier tech at this point. It looks like he's added a ton of gateways in his base. And he's going to take the bottom left as well.
All good things. Yeah, I'd love to see Arbiter Carrier tech as well, like you were saying. But either way, I think he could play this out with his Shuttle Speed Storm.
Yeah, he's going to have to spread some army to defend that bottom left as well. Because the Vulture run-bys at this point, once they get 2-1, are very, very strong against cannons.
Yeah, as you say, there's so many Vultures, like you're saying, moving in here towards this mineral only. They're even going to surround these Dragoons. Holy crap. Like, get back here. Get in my belly.
Yeah, look how quick these cannons go back.
Yeah, I mean, when you get this many Vultures in your clearing cannons that fast. Oh, no. Man.
Dragon.
Beautiful mine placement once again. I mean, I feel like we're neglecting it, but Dandy is making this happen. Dandy is using these Vultures, I mean, to the best of their ability. And time again, these Vultures are what are winning Dandy the games. It's not his like big fight positionings, it's the little leads he's getting here and there by picking off probes, you know, getting those mine detonations, and we've seen it in every one of his wins this series.
These Vultures have been absolute menaces. Oh, and now this is it. He's moving out. He knows there's some units bottom left. He's going to try to get in position to put some mines out and fire right up this ramp.
Yep, 25 supply down, but that's not deterring Dandy. And I don't blame him. This is a lot of tanks. He knows at least Dragon's got some of his supply in units bottom left. They were just trying to fend off Vultures. He's in a position to kill here.
Yep, picking off those Templar very nicely. Here comes Dragon's army in from the side.
But Dragon, with that econ, with that macro, so many Zealots, I'd love to see him spread. Oh my god, the storm!
Storms.
Did you see those storms?
Those were fantastic.
He's
Wow.
loose, God of Thunder.
Oh
Man,
my
that's awesome.
god. What is this? Dragon is coming out huge in these fights.
Dude, every time, man. Dragon just showing he's got what it takes to really go toe-to-toe with a player like Dandy. I thought Dandy was in phenomenal position there. It was definitely the time to move out. Dragon had just taken some unnecessary, you know, damage at that bottom left mineral only, and he's like, nope, I'm still in this, man. I'm, you know, and he really is. He's fighting tooth and nail for this one. Nice Vulture placement once again here from Dandy.
These Vultures, man.
Yeah, it's we keep, you know, it's like we keep talking about it at this point, but it's true. He's just getting so much value out of all of his Vultures. There just always seems to be a hole somewhere.
And you said it, this is what's winning the game, because he's losing the big engagements, but he's winning all of these little Vulture battles right here. Making units run into mines. Oh, no.
Oh,
Taking
man.
out entire probe lines. The probe count for Dragon has to be getting lower and lower.
Yeah, it definitely is. I mean, he's had the econ this entire game to do it. He just, you know, there's just not the proper wall offs or whatever it takes, and suddenly we're at an even supply game PvT.
Yeah. Tough. No, don't run into those mines. Don't do it. No.
Yeah, we definitely need some more observers on the field, I feel like.
Yeah. I hate to say, he's got to start putting like 4 cannons at bases if this is going to be the deal. Maybe even 5.
He had the money to do it before, but now he's really got to build up that probe count again for sure.
And that's
so, yeah, I was just gonna say we got Dandy 5 base now.
Yeah, and I'm just looking at the minimap and how few probes seem to be in some of those bases now.
Yeah, it's a little low. I mean, he is max, so it's not like, you know, he's not got anything for the supply, but got back up. That's so many tanks. This is where you just got to have those forward observers. He needs to know that army's there. Oh man, Dandy coming in like a laser, just sniping some more Templar and even more Templar. How do you keep up with this guy?
They're like sharks, with laser beams on their head, man.
They are like sharks with freaking laser beams on their heads.
There it is.
Oh man.
These vultures. It is out of control. And now Dandy has the supply lead.
Yeah, this, I mean, Dragon's got so many bases. This is where Dragon's scary, you know. People just don't keep up with this kid late game. I see it so many times. He gets in, you know, unfavorable position, but he just drags it out and drags it out and drags it out, and he eventually gets the win. We'll have to see how this goes. But big attack here in the dead center of the map. Ooh, shuttle get picked off immediately. Good storms going down though. It's just not enough. There's so many siege tanks here.
So many tanks. And then what are the upgrades for the Terran right now, the units? Yeah.
3-2. That's
that +3 just shreds.
yeah, it shreds those matchups for sure. Yeah, it's gonna be an uphill battle here for Dragon, but I mean, he can do it. He's got the econ behind it. Ooh, he's got to back those units up though. Dandy unsieging and moving across towards the bottom left. This is where the majority of Dragon's saturation really lives. Actually, I lied. He's going into the natural now. He's trying to stop this production, you know, at its stem. Lot of zealots just being cannon fodder right now. And Dragon's really got to pull back and get that, you know, large amount of units. But good storms either way going down. Oh my gosh, how did he get that storm?
No.
Mineral only is down. I mean, Dragon's got 4K, but he is he's losing that mineral only, and pretty soon gonna lose that natural as well.
And he GG's out. Tough position, man, when they get under your nat and stop your rally.
Yeah,
very hard from there.
It really is. It really is.
Need to have 10-15 gateways in the other base as well. It's the only way.
You know, like we keep saying, it's, you know, Dandy playing phenomenally, but really the edge he's having time and time again is these large vulture run-bys, or even vulture run-bys early. You know, it's so difficult as Protoss to plug every one of those entrances to all your bases at all times. You know, you got to be moving around the map. You want to have some kind of map presence. You want to be clearing mines. But man, how do you get that wall off at every base, especially one as complicated as that mineral only bottom left? And Dandy just taking full advantage of it. Dragon just proving like he's got what it takes to win those big fights, but he's just not spreading the units in the right places to be able to deal with some of these bigger vulture timings.
And I would really love to see him in that late of game have an Arbiter tech going. Yeah. I just don't know if Storm, Zealot, Goon is enough to fight that 3-3 mech army. I think he needs more. That, and I would love to see him start using those amazing storms that he uses on some of the mineral lines of the Terran player. disrupt his economy a little bit as well.
Yeah, yeah. I feel like he just doesn't like throwing shuttles away. He's just that kind of Protoss, you know. But you're right. If maybe, you know, after one of those timings he cleared Dandy's 4th mineral line, then boom, he's back in it, you know.
Yeah, fight econ versus econ, because those 24 Vulture raids that are 3-3, you need so many cannons. It's so hard, like you said, it's just so hard to do.
Yeah, yeah, it definitely is. Well, we have Dandy spawning as the red Terran here at the bottom right of Shakira's temple.
And we have Dragon in the bottom left as the blue Protoss. Now, I will say, I believe in the ASL qualifiers, and even in ASL, this was a very Terran heavy map because of all the high ground coming down and ramps. Hard for Protoss to maneuver in this map.
Yeah, I've heard the same, and I've felt it playing against Mech as a Zerg player even on this map. You know, anytime you get like high ground advantages Terran, it's huge, and anytime you have fights where it's near chokes, I feel like as Terran it's huge, and this map has plenty of them. So yeah, what do you think about their positions, particularly on this map?
Yeah, I think this is one of those where it gets a little more difficult, right? As he comes up, he'll be so close for another push. Dragon's going to have to use those ramps against him and kind of, as he comes up, fight him there. Because if he can get secure high ground outside of the Nat, things become very difficult really quickly.
Okay, okay.
The other thing about this map is that every base has a gas. So,
I see. Yeah,
so,
that benefits Terran the later the game goes. It almost benefits Protoss more to have those mineral-only bases on maps.
especially PBT, you know, like PBC, it's like, oh great, there's so many gas, right? But PBT, it's like, okay, once he secures a 3rd and a 4th, he's automatically on 4 gases.
Yeah, which is very scary.
Very tough, but Dragon will get the first scout.
Yeah, not an end scout coming out of Dandy here, so he will definitely scout Dragon last. Fortunately, no 12 next this game. Would have liked to see that once again.
It's another good map for it. Long rush distances. I mean, these are probably the worst 2 to have for it, but good rush distances. Things like this happen. We're gonna see a gasless from Dandy again.
With that gas being so late, why did he steal his gas there?
I'm not sure. I guess he wants to try to delay the factory as much as possible. Not sure he's really gonna. He'll get some delay on it. I mean, maybe he has something up his sleeve. Proxy, slow walking Reaver, something like that. Maybe he has that up his sleeve. I don't think Dragon's gonna pull that out, but
wow, but Dandy reacting with 5 SCVs on that. He'll kill it almost instantly. Huh, I don't know. The gas steal just didn't seem worth it to me, but who knows?
It'll delay the factory a little bit, for sure.
So we have 4 Marines out already for Dandy. Probably going to be seeing a bunker going down here shortly, but because of this SCV timing, he knows, you know, there's no Dragoons out on the map. He can kind of delay that bunker a little bit. And Dandy with a gasless expo, obviously, in the zone. I don't know. What do you think of their positions so far?
As Protoss, I never love when I see this gasless this quick. I think it's just always puts the Terran a little bit in an advantage right away. They have that second command center. They're producing SCVs like crazy. I think it's tough. Now you really have to do some harassment here in terms of hitting this bunker with the range goons, make him repair, pull SCVs off to try to get any little advantage back. Because as you see right now, he's not even getting his first Nexus until 420, you know, or second Nexus.
What about just taking a quick 3rd Nexus?
I think that's a fine play. I do like, if I see this, it's like, oh, okay, I'll do the little robo with his 3rd and just walk a Reaver down there because he won't have a factory to tank in time. I think that's also an option.
Yeah, unfortunately, it doesn't look like Dragon's going to be going for that option this game. I don't see any probe out on the map, but I've definitely seen that more and more often, especially in Korean play.
Yeah, it's such a good counter, to this because their siege is so late, and you can shoot the Reaver into the SCVs repairing the bunker and break it.
No
But-
third Nexus down quite yet. No tank out quite yet either.
I think we're gonna see a Robo. Seems to be his standard go-to. Nope. Ooh,
Oh.
sit it down. Do a
He
DT
did do
drop,
this.
bro.
He did this already once, I think.
He did. Very similar builds.
Good pressure, I'd say, so far with these Dragoons in that bunker.
Absolutely. Oh,
Right.
gotta get a third and fourth. Oh, he's pulling them out to take fire. Well done by Dandy. Saved himself. The goons will aggro onto the Marines.
The Marines and not the bunker? Yeah, that's
Yep.
very nice. Huh.
Ooh, maybe it is a DT drop. I saw 2 buildings go down at once. Oh,
Oh, yeah.
yes. There we go.
And why not? What we've been seeing out of Dandy is this quicker second factory usually. No, scan. But actually, as I said, I don't see a second factory in the main. This might have been the wrong call this game.
I don't know. Ooh, I don't love the position of that tank.
Yeah, I feel like 5 Dragoons, 6 Dragoons is enough to just go move in, kill the tank.
Like I said, we might know a Protoss or 2 who would dive right there and try to kill that tank.
We definitely might. We might know one.
We might know one.
Yeah, it is scanning. He's gonna see this DT drop tech.
Yeah, it's tough. But with the shuttle, he can do some dropping, and so he's gonna see it all.
Yeah, he's gonna see it all.
All right, there's
Man.
maybe eBay coming down too. Tell me, if he dives in and kills that tank, though, the advantage
Could have
goes
done it.
through the roof.
Yeah,
And-
definitely does.
But if you lose all 6 of your goons, you cry yourself to sleep later. That's the deal. There's no
That
between.
gas going down here for Dragon. Are those DTs already done?
Yep.
Or is it just a
DTs.
shuttle moving in?
Should be DTs in the shuttle. I think that's the correct timing. Citadel, Templar Archives, Robo, Templar Archives.
Still looks pretty quick. It might be able to get some damage done here.
Ooh, baby. I love it, Dragon.
Yeah, he's moving in
Oh.
here.
He should see that Dragoon, I think.
Yeah, he should see the Dragoon, and the Dragoons should start moving.
Oh,
Oh, he doesn't see it?
just, oh my god. It's just, oh no.
This is crazy. This is what we were looking for. Oh, the DT's getting immediate damage down.
No.
They will both fall right away. Not what you want. It still has 6 Dragoons in the main. If anything, this is kind of more a liability at this point. Tanks are so adept at killing Dragoons. But Dragon going for it, dropping 2 Dragoons right in the center of 3 tanks. They will end up taking some damage here before falling. Nah, it's not the trade you want.
No. I think they had a Goliath in the supply depot.
I think it would have been better to keep the DTs in the shuttle and drop them on top of the tanks.
Yeah, and just use the goons to target down the turrets, let him scan, and keep dropping. But he tried. He thought he could get there with the DTs and just swipe down the turret and be good.
Yeah. It happens. I mean, he's got a third up still. Did lose a good amount of Dragoons and DTs, but definitely still in a playable position here.
Yeah, he can play back from this for sure. I would love to see a storm drop behind this. This map has some good locations to do some storm drops.
Yeah, storm drop here. I mean, could be exactly what he needs to get himself back in this. We have a third command center going down at the natural, so we know Dandy's really not looking to be too aggressive here, which could give Dragon the much needed space he needs to keep in this one.
Yeah, he sees it, so he should know that he's pretty safe. It looks like he's going to take a 4th base right away since his observer has scouted the command center. So he knows that Dandy's going to kind of be just taking his 3rd, chilling out, getting up his upgrades again. So he should feel comfortable right now with taking a 4th base and macroing behind it a bit.
What would you do if you were Dragon here?
Well, I definitely would have. After I go the DT drop, I do like the storm drops for two reasons. You can use them in your army, and because he's just on 2 bases, you can get a really effective storm drop trade in. I know Dragon doesn't like to lose that shuttle, but sacrificing a shuttle and 2 Templar to get 2 storms on the mineral line could be really effective right here. And then from there, I would just play. He could play standard goon zealot storm drop from there.
I mean, I'd have to agree with you. And I mean, we've seen some killer storms out of Dragon so far. He is on point with his Templar control. It'd be scary to see what he could do to a mineral line, you know?
No, I agree. I think this map is a good map to get it done. You come flying in from all angles on these expansions.
Dragon's somehow 30 supply up? That's a little nuts to me. And actually moving in for a timing. I was not expecting this, but he's going to catch 3 tanks unsieged.
Yeah.
And nice zealot bombs as well. What the fuck? Holy shit, this is awesome.
Well done, Dragon again.
Very well done. I had no idea he was even thinking of attacking, and this was just, it worked so well, it felt like, for him.
He should be able to get that oh, too many SC. Oh, yes.
Look at the zealot rally coming. I mean, he is not supply blocked whatsoever. SCV's being pulled off the mineral line just to try to hold that ramp, and this econ is just dropping here for Dandy.
SCVs are going down so quickly.
Yeah, he's just being relentless with these zealots up the ramp, keeping everything pretty well together just to continue dealing damage here. And Dandy feeling like he can hang on. He will defend this, but not before a significant amount of econ damage has been done.
Yeah, I think that was a ton of damage. I mean, getting as many tanks as he did and a ton of SCVs, should be feeling really good about that.
Yeah, absolutely. 4th even going down here for Dragon. Dandy's really just got to focus on resaturating that natural of his. Okay. Dragon maybe, I don't know, getting a little too aggressive. I'd love to see him just kind of reset, hold his bases, you know, get a little bit more vision on the map. Because when we've been seeing Dandy win, it's because of things like this. This group of vultures that's going to move out on the map, it's going to find damage, I feel like. Or at least it has in past games.
Yeah, you're so right. These things have found so much damage. And is that a block? This map is weird with the blocks.
It looks to be a block. Wow, so exactly what he needed, a pylon wall. And this is... But what? 4 Dragoons going down to a few mines. He just finds it. I don't know. It's like he's a miracle worker, but just with vultures.
He gets the value. Oh.
Man, very excellent vulture play once again out of Dandy. Really kind of nullifying this lead a little bit from Dragon, pulling it within 20 supply. I mean, it's just been non-stop back and forth between these two.
It's a very tight game here. Good game. Both sides playing really well, making really good choices. Oh, he sees that probe transfer because of the mines.
Don't tell me we're going to see it once again. Did he see the probe transfer with the mines? He did. Oh, man. He's got to expect that 4th to be 9 o'clock, though.
He does. So he's sending a vulture right now, top left.
Oh, he is. But we see 4 vultures, or 4 cannons, rather, at that base. So exactly the adjustment maybe he needed.
Dragon has had enough.
And why not?
Be harassed. I agree. He needs to stop this harassment. If he can do that right now, he is macroing really well. He's playing really well.
Yep, plug the holes. And here we go. We got a bunch of zealots dropping in the center to those vultures. But Dragoons continuing to deal some good damage as well. Ooh, those mine connects were not good for Dragon here. And these are, once again, just vultures. Dandy's not committing any tanks to this.
The vultures do so much damage to the zealots, so he's taking good engagements in some awkward spots to make sure he's giving max damage to the Protoss army. Whittle it down a bit.
It looks like Dragon wants to pressure, but I don't know. I mean, this could be good, right? But I feel like he's in such a dominant position. It's tough to take the risk. But here he goes, moving in. Will drag some mines towards the center. Good vulture spread, I'd say. But a bunch of dragoons, unfortunately, hitting an eBay towards the back. Will not get on this tank line in time. Shuttle coming in with 5 more tanks, and yeah, this is gonna get cleaned up here real quick from Dandy.
This is what I'm saying. Trying to fight down these tight chokes is so hard as Protoss on this map. Like, you really got to make sure you have a dominant position and you can really get in there, because just like that, 3-4 tanks and a bunch of vultures and mines holds that base.
And I mean, honestly, well played by Dandy on the defensive side. That eBay placement was just perfect. There was no sniping that without getting hit by a tank, and there was no really moving by it, and it was exactly what he needed to hold the base.
Yeah, that eBay really absorbed a lot of that Dragoon fire. That really allowed him to just hold that base with ease. Alright. I'm wondering what Dandy's push will be from. I'm assuming it's going to come from where that 4th base is being taken, like up and down the next one, so he can get to Protoss base. But could be wrong. He might just go right through the middle of the map.
I mean, that would make sense to me, right? Like, typically Terran wants to push from like the closest position possible, right? Like, no, you know, they're the slowest units in the game. They're not known for their mobility, so you really gotta.
Don't do it, Dragon.
Oh, he might move in here, but there's already a minefield. Quite a few tanks set up. Yeah, he's gonna scan. Vulture's moving in towards the Zealots here, but we have a good storm. Man, like we've been saying, his storms are just on point and massive damage going down here for Dragon once again. Just those back Dragoons not quite able to get the damage done needed, but was still able to pick up a good amount of SCVs regardless.
Yeah, once again, couldn't get quite down the ramp, but I mean, the storms were just so strong again. Just so strong.
Yeah, there's. Oh, and actually moving in for more here. Ooh.
No!
So close, so close. It was worth the try, though.
Yeah.
Sure.
100% he's got to go for it there. I'd love to see him add some gateways top left.
Yeah, gateways top left would be nice. Maybe, what? Arbiter? Carrier? How are carriers on this map?
It's a little bit tough. You got to stay on the outskirts because the middle's so open. But they can be effective at attacking some of these different expansions. Flying up from the side and hitting them.
Okay.
I'm not sure I love carrier against the 4 gases just right now, but it could work if you get the count high enough. It's a little hard to get some recalls to put on these bases.
These vultures, man, just over and over. They're getting so much damage done. What was that, 4 or 5 Templar?
4 Templar down, man, that's tough. Ooh.
You just gotta keep those Dragoons between the Terran's army and yours every time.
No, another vulture just getting max value.
I don't know how he does it, but Dandy just finds so much value with these vultures. It's insane to me.
Man, I will say the chat, you know where everyone's from in the chat, that's for sure.
Oh yeah, for sure, man. Peru pride.
Loving the Dandy, yep. Peru
Loving
pride
the Dandy.
sure.
Anytime these vultures run around and stuff blows up, it's like, it's Dandy heaven right now.
Going crazy for Dandy.
Well, Dandy in a phenomenal position. I might be moving towards. I don't know is he moving towards top right or is he just getting in the center of the map? You think?
I think he's getting towards the center of the map. I think top right is not worth to go for.
Yeah, it's not a factor for sure.
Uh-oh. I think this is a 3-2 army now. What are these Terran units looking like? What do they got in upgrades?
Oh, big siege. Here we go.
Oh no. Need some of those big storms again.
Oh man, Dandy with so many siege tanks. Do you see how quickly he sieged that entire tank line? That was nuts.
saw how quickly he sieged, and I saw how quickly the Protoss supply went down from those siege tank volleys.
And again, I mean, he is not shy about sieging these tanks. He wants to take the full front of his tank force here, and Dragons just got to back up. And I don't know if backing up's enough. These are so many tanks.
There's just so much Terran right now. 3-2 Terran. He pushed the army back. Now he's going to go for the Nat to cut the supply. I like it.
There's no vision of this either, and he's moving from a high ground to a low ground when he already knows he's cleared Dragon's army. And then back?
Okay.
I guess he just wanted to mine that up.
Yep. I guess so. Got to make a decision. Got to go for it. I think it's worth taking top left. It's a lot of mining going on there and in the production.
I think it was worth getting these mines down. These mines are once again going to get so much value, and it's what we keep saying. Man, does he just have the best vultures in foreign scene? He might.
He is just dominating them.
He really is. I can't
so
even.
impressed.
Same. I can't even really fault Dragon much. I mean, just maybe some observer placements and clearing some minefields, but everything else in Dragon's play has just been phenomenal as well. He's still maxed, even after all this.
Dragon is coming back, trying to make a fight in here.
Yep, fighting away. But that's a lot of Terran at your doorstep. So many gateways already being produced top left, but I mean, there's no room. He can't save any units up in order to take a big fight. They're all dying.
Yeah, it's so tough when Terran's on the production like this again. I mean, this time it's in the top left, so it's not his main production, but he will lose all the econ. And behind this, Dandy's taking a fifth to make sure that he secures this no matter what.
Here we go from Dragon, moving in with quite a few zealots here. Does get on the tank line finally. Big D matrix going down from Dandy, but also a huge storm. Is Dragon gonna clear this?
Wow.
Holy shit.
Clears it again.
Top right is fully mining, by the way. How hilarious is that?
Hidden base, maybe gonna get it done.
It's not even hidden. It got scouted immediately by a vulture. It's like, it's just a bare base that is earning Dragon some money here, and it's gonna force Dandy's entire army to get out of place to go kill it off. That's so funny.
This is where I like to see Dragon have an arbiter or two, just so he can do, when this happens, recall.
Yeah, an arbiter would be nice. There's just not quite the mobility. It's a big map, right? It's huge.
Yeah.
So it's so tough to move your army from one spot to another.
Ooh.
Big catch here from Dragon. Whenever you get these vultures or zealots on that tank line, it hurts. Ooh, big storm going down, but mainly storming his own zealots. Either way, I think this is going to be worth it as long as he continues to stay on top of these tanks. Top right going down though, and I feel like he should try to save that with some zealots.
Yeah, tough base to lose right now, but it does have 3 or 4 4 working bases other than that top right. So the problem is he's gonna lose so many probes.
Yeah, it's really those probes. Oh man.
No.
Vulture value once again. So many mines.
Oh, we have a GG. Wow.
Yeah, GG's called. Dandy taking it, actually. Man, that was insane to me. Huh. I mean, we just saw it time and time again, right? Like, his vulture control is really what stands apart to me. He was just relentless with that.
Yeah, I think that was the biggest difference between the two. It was crazy.
Yeah, 4-2, still a very respectable score. I feel like a couple of those games really coulda, shoulda went Dragon's way too. So, you know, made it quite the fight either way. But Dandy taking it in phenomenal fashion, as we'd expect. You know, he is the head honcho Terran. I feel like a lot of people would say him and Terror outside of Korea at the moment. So, you know, always a pleasure to watch him play, and you know, you expect nothing from the best, or nothing but the best coming out of Dandy.
Yeah, thanks to both of those players. Playing 7 games in a row, always tough.
Yeah, it definitely is. Shout out to Dragon too, man. He phenomenal play. That I would argue probably not his favorite matchup to begin with, but to be able to hold down such a strong series against a player of Dandy's caliber like that, you know, he's just showing nothing but improvement. I feel like every time we watch him play, and really look forward to seeing him play again in the future.
Yeah, it's really well done from both players. A lot of impressive play there. I am just gonna use the restroom real quick before the next match and grab a quick water. So I'll be right back.
Sounds good. I think I'm gonna do the same. I'll be right back 1 minute.
All right, guys. Dewalt versus Yabsab. Let's see how our foreign Protoss player does against a 2700 MMR Zerg.
Alright, I am back. I'm excited for this one.
You got a prediction in terms of score?
Oh man. Alright, let's give my prediction. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go bold with it. I'm gonna go 4-3 DeWalt. I'm gonna give it to DeWalt. What do you think, Ox? Can DeWalt take down the monster?
I think it's asking a lot for him. I mean, he's definitely capable of taking games off them, and I think he has days where he plays exceptionally well and he can get really close. Winning an entire series, I don't know.
I'm gonna get behind him. That's it. I'm getting behind DeWalt here.
Alright, we're going to try TR16, and if that doesn't work, we'll probably recreate the game at 14.
Okay.
Okay.
We're starting with circuit breakers here. I believe in Korea they call it Zerg breakers because it's so strong for Zerg there. So
It honestly, it really is. You see a lot of like heavy like Zergling plays, straight hive, defilerling timings. It's pretty good.
So, Machine, I gave the 4-3 to DeWalt. I know it's Ox is right. It's a stretch for him, but I'm getting behind him. Getting behind the DeWalt win here.
Yeah, I mean, I want to see DeWalt win too. My, you know, foreign pride is always gonna back, you know, us against top tier Koreans, just because it is such a stretch to be able to play at their level. But Yabsab, I'm not gonna lie, I don't know a ton about Yabsab particularly, but him 6-1ing Dewalt in a previous series, those are pretty strong numbers. You'd have to be a pretty consistent player to do something like that.
Oh, he already beat Dewalt 6-1 once. Dang. Well, Dewalt's making huge strides. Don't worry.
I didn't mean Dewalt, I meant Dandy. He
Oh,
had
Dandy. Okay.
a previous match against Dandy and 6-1'd him.
Okay.
Yeah. But I mean, cross map, ZVP. I'm not gonna lie. If I had to pick a favoritism for this map, it would have to be Zerg. So
Yeah.
I like the positions right off the bat here for Yabsab for that later style ZVP play.
Yeah, if Dewalt plays standard, he probably will 11-11 or Forge first. He won't love the giant opening in the front.
Yeah, it is a pretty large entrance leading to that natural. You see a lot of 11-11 is gateway timings, right? Like.
Oh, so 11 Nexus, 11 Forge.
Oh, never mind. Okay. I was gonna say
this might be 12 Nex, 11 Forge, 12 Nex, 12 Forge. I'm not sure if that holds timing versus an overpool.
Yeah, it might not, honestly.
I'm not sure.
I mean, he might have to pull some probes, but it's at least close enough. And most Zergs don't build 6-lings right off the bat, unless they really know what the opening is. So I think this is fine here for Dewalt. In fact, I like the opening from Dewalt.
I'm glad he got a little greedy. He's got to take some risks. He knows it. And he's not afraid to. He's a high-level player. He'll know what's going on.
We see that cross scout going out from Dewalt. He will be able to see what Yabsab's up to. Sees the Zergling timing, walks right by them.
This is gonna
and sees the drone taking the third, so he might even be able to delay a third with this probe. Oof, that cannon though. You got to pull a couple more probes, I feel like.
He cannot let the lings get. It's. Come on, cannon.
Look at it. Perfect wall just in time. These lings will accomplish nothing. Oh, did I lie again? They're in, but
They're gonna be. They're gonna be in the mineral line.
Yeah. It just forces a zealot. Protoss wants to do that anyway, I feel like.
Yeah, he'll deny some mining time from the natural.
Ooh, drone might even go down the main here.
Get a probe.
Yeah, it's a pretty aggressive probe, as you'd expect early on from Dewalt.
Yep.
2 lanes, doing a little bit of lost mining time. You know, just getting whatever value he can is Yabsab out of those 2 lanes. Not a bad call. You know, this is definitely annoying for Dewalt. It's just going to force that early zealot, but he would have made it anyway.
It would. The other thing, like I said, stop some of the mining, but he should be okay.
Yeah, he's going to live. There's no significant damage being dealt here. Ooh, good shot going down. Ooh, picks off a ling even and doesn't lose a probe. Very good control here.
No, that one.
I jinxed it.
Oh, and the zealot's trapped on the probe, and so is the Zergling.
It's so funny.
That's hilarious.
Probe still inside the main here for Dewalt. He's still getting that scouting. Third hatchery is finally complete for Yabsab. This is all looking pretty standard. Mostly we see a quick layer from the Zerg, a little bit of a later, standard time core, I'll say, for Dewalt here, and a little bit of zealot pressure moving out here as well from Dewalt.
I hope he does the turnaround. Who sees these lings and just turns around? Ugh.
I think he's gonna. Yep.
Okay.
He already recognized with the probe, hey, I've forced this, this many Zerglings to be made. No sense to really get too crazy with my early zealots. Let's just try to back up and actually, he's retreating to a third Zealot even, which is going to allow him to trade a little better. And yeah, I mean, good control, like good execution overall here from Dewalt early on.
Oops, gotta close up that. Make sure it's all closed up.
Yep. We have a core going down, or Stargate going down in the main, as well as Citadel, very standard for Dewalt. I believe we have a Spire going down as well. For Yabsab, very standard Spire into 3 base play, 4th hatchery on the way, 5th hatchery as well. He's just going to transition to 5 hatch Hydra from here and then take a 4th.
Yeah. Oh, double Stargate.
Ooh, this is interesting. How do you
Makes
feel
sense.
about 2 Stargate play on this map?
I think it can be effective. I think for anyone who's going to do double Stargate, you really have to be in tune with your Sarah control, making sure they're staying alive, getting some type of value. I think that's the hardest part about the double Stargate is you get so many Sarah, but if you can't get Overlords to get that value, it's wasted supply and money. It becomes tough. So I think on this map it's fine. I think it'll be interesting to see what he gets done with it.
I think basically with no gas at the 3rd Berserk, you're kind of expecting them to be pretty Hydra heavy anyway. Just not having that quick 3rd gas available to produce extra things like Mutalisks or Lurkers. So it's a little bit of an interesting call to me. But that being said, there is a lot of neutral area on this map where you could, maneuver mass Corsair. And actually, first Corsair going down for Dewalt. Never like seeing that.
Were those 2 cannons in his main? Just
one.
Okay. I thought maybe he thought it was Muta, like that was driving his decision.
Well, we don't see the 2nd Stargate producing Corsair, so you could very much be right.
Like I thought maybe he thought with his scouting it was going to be some sort of
Muta
Muta
play.
open. Yeah, and he thought he would make a hard counter. But Yabsab, everything seems to be very, very tight in his build order. Enough Hydra for the Zealots.
Yeah, actually very confidently moving out into the center of the map here. I wonder if he sniffs something out, if he knows this is 2 starport for some reason.
Hydra's just being rallied. Dewalt must be making cannons. Yes, he is.
Yep, 5 cannons at that natural. Not
He
quite
might die.
completed. Zealots?
He might die.
Yeah, Zealots I feel like need to be part of the wall, but maybe not. Looking to flank with the Zealots. There are Templar out, but it doesn't look like there's Storm quite yet.
Should not be Storm when the double Stargate.
Ooh, Zealots flanking, but I believe it's just too much damage at this point. Probes being pulled, you never really like to see that. 4th hatchery, or 4th base, excuse me, going down here for Yabsab. And yeah, no Storm. Good walling with these probes, I'll say. But I'm just not sure if this is possible to hold.
Even if he holds, it's a loss.
It's too much econ damage.
Yeah, too many cannons made, too much econ damage. Zerg is pretty saturated all the bases. Dewalt will say. Let's fight it out, I guess.
Yeah. They're down to even supply. Cannons still dropping. No gas still being mined at that natural. Still no Storm. There we go. Storm. Storm going down.
Okay.
He might hold here. And that's just a testament to how good Dewalt is.
Yeah, the storms were fantastic. Those were like 2 perfect storms. They couldn't at all dodge them.
But yeah, Forge will fall. I don't think he can even make any more cannons here without a Forge. So this is just it's just unfortunate. Just kind of a build order counter. I'm not sure what the reasoning for the 2-port Sarah was, but who knows? And Yabsab takes game number 1.
Yeah, the 5-hatch Hydra builds like this, when you go to Stargates, it's just so hard to hold. Your archives and the storm, a lot of times stuff is delayed because you got the second Stargate, the +1. Like it's just everything is oddly delayed.
Yep, oddly delayed. I mean, just the gas alone, that second Stargate, along with the extra Corsairs you're producing, it's just going to delay everything. But still, very well played there, game one from Yabsab.
Yeah, impressive. Didn't miss a beat. The order was perfectly timed. Attack was well done. Microed very well. Super strong. Very strong performance for game one. Dewalt making me look bad out here.
Looks like game two will be on Polypoid.
All right. Let's see what we pull out here.
A little more excited for this map. I feel like Press has an easier time kind of holding their natural against cannon or against 973s and openings like that.
Yep. I like it. Might even see Dewalt play with a little gate opening here, depending on what location he gets.
Is there a preference on location in this map?
Top left, bottom right, you can hold with the forge and the gateway and just like one or the two zealots. The top right and the bottom left, it takes 3 zealots.
Oh, I see.
Oh, 2-0
And
Yabsab.
Dewalt dropped from the gate, yeah. 2-0 Yabsab.
Well
Easy.
done, Yabsab.
Easy win.
Easy game. So Ox, just so you know, this happened to Machine and I the other night, and we ended up having to put it on melee to play the map for some reason. Weirdest thing ever.
Yeah, it crashed. We don't know why.
Crashed a couple times. It might not happen here. That's okay. Try again if it doesn't. That might be one of those Blizzard Blizzard glitches,
Yeah, I'd never seen it, but for some reason our games are crashing on top versus bottom.
And we literally had just played like 2 games and then played a third game, and it was out.
Well, Polypoid, I think a little better of a map, as we were kind of saying before PvZ. I'd love to see Dewalt do some type of a 9-gate opener and get a little crazy here early game against Yabsab if he's close positions, but
especially because you saw the overpull. Open 9-gate press.
Yeah, I never like seeing 9-gate with overpull openings.
Right, here we go. Right,
here we go.
Top right, we have our Korean Zerg, Yabsab.
And in the bottom right of Polypoid, as the blue Protoss, we have Dewalt.
Our champion.
Yabsab's one of the most fun names to ever say, isn't it?
Yabsab.
Is it just me, or I just love that name, Yabsab?
Yabsab. It's definitely fun. It's definitely a fun one to say.
Like names like that, I'm curious how is that his actual name? What's the deal? How did you come up with the Yabsab? Or did you just randomly type in letters? I want to know, what did you come up with, bro?
It might mean something in Korean.
Yeah.
Yeah, it could be anything. Ooh, quick pylon going down from Dewalt, pulling the probe back into the main. When they pull it back into the main, is that usually an indicator that it's not gate opener?
No, I think it can just be a mining. I think want to get an extra round of mining. Sometimes, I know I do it because some of the pros do, you mine from the natural and come back and forth. So
Okay.
Looks like a 10-gate.
10-gate. It's a little bit more of the defensive gate opener, right?
Yeah, a little more eco-friendly. You get that extra probe before you scout,
I see. Well, we have another overpool, it looks to be out of Yabsab. So, overpool in this matchup, I feel like is one of the most standard builds of all standard builds. It kind of just answers everything for Zerg. You know, if you scout a Forge first, there's an answer. If you scout, you know, Nexus first, there's a way to play out of it. You know, if you get Cannon Rushed, you're going to defend any of the random proxy gate timings. It's kind of just the catch-all opener Zerg really has in the matchup.
How do you feel about Yabsab's scouting pattern?
I think it's perfect. The second Overlord's a little weird now that I think about it.
Even the first Overlord, are you supposed to go top to bottom here?
No, you always want to scout towards the closest natural, which is top left. So, yeah, his first Overlord's fine. I notice he moves the second Overlord more towards the center of the map and then down and reacts to his drone scout. I might have to steal that, honestly.
It's interesting. How do you feel about him taking his third at the mineral only?
It limits your openers, but it's a very close and easy map or base to defend for Zerg. So if you're just looking to get to a mid game, I think it's fine. But personally, I prefer bases with a third gas. Like, I would have rather taken 12 o'clock because this really limits your openers to heavy Hydra play, and that's about it.
Yeah, no muted play from here, right?
You can. I don't want to say you can't, but if you do, it's going to be tough to find the gas to make as many Hydras as you'd normally want.
Okay.
It delays your upgrade timings. It delays Overlord speed. So you can do a mute opener from here, but the follow-up's just a little. There's no punch to it.
It's a lot of lings, but seeing a ling all in.
Yeah, this is a lot of lings. This is maybe a delayed forge that he's kind of sniffed out.
Yeah.
So good splitting so far, keeping those Zerglings away from the Zealots until the very last second. Actually, Probe's even coming out to join the fray. Good damage being done from Dewalt, I feel like. I think he held that fairly well.
I think he's in trouble.
Yeah, I guess you're right. More Zerglings join the fray here. This is gonna be tough for Dewalt to hold.
I just think he took a bad arc.
He just didn't need to move outside the wall. Yeah.
Wow, GG already.
GG called. Yabsab taking game 2 fairly quickly. Yeah, I think you're right. I think he really just didn't need to move that far outside of the wall.
You know, and I think this is interesting, Machine, because this is something you and I spoke about the other day. Like, these gas before forges is mass leg the answer a lot of the times.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah. I think it is the answer. I think the hard part is recognizing it in time.
Yeah.
You know, when you're doing that quick core, quick gas that you see someone like a Mini do, it's really to punish the passive Zergs that are doing more standard hatch first openers, heavy drone count, you know, trying to go for that quick spire. But we haven't seen Yabsab really play like that yet. It's been 2 overpool openers in a row.
Yeah.
So I don't know. I think Dewalt was expecting Yabsab to switch up his build that game, and it was unfortunately wasn't there. But yeah, to go back to your first point, I think heavy link pressure clearly a great way to deal with the late forge.
Yeah. And for anyone who's watching, it's like, oh, what a bit. That's so hard right there as Protoss, to move your Zealots in and out, not to let any Zerglings in and try to fight. Very, very difficult.
Oh, insane.
Very, very difficult.
Yeah, I mean, that's such minute, finite control. You know, every inch you move that Zealot out, you're giving the opponent more surface area with Zerglings to do damage, and you know, vice versa. Or if you just stay behind the wall and they tear down your gateway before you even get a third Zealot out. It's so frustrating for Protoss to deal with.
You know, and I think on the other side of that, the Zerg control of splitting those Zerglings and running, attacking, moving, running the other 3-4 away, also very difficult. So a lot of tricky stuff right there happening.
Yeah, absolutely. A lot of great control from both sides. So, Sylphid, we have Yabsab spawning at the bottom left as the green Zerg. Meanwhile, we have Dewalt spawning at the bottom right as the pink Protoss. I don't know. Sylphid's a different map for PvZ for sure.
Yeah, it gets a little bit strange. I think early game it's a good map for Zealot pressure for sure. Close distances. But it gets weird into the mid game because usually most Zerg will take okay, it's gonna go to Forge. Most Zerg will take that third gas, like where Yabsab is now, towards the 11 o'clock, and will like really high pressure you to try to set up some of those contains because it's really hard to bust out of your natural here.
Oh, I believe it. When I think of this map, ZVP, I think 973 is very strong on this map. There's not a ton of place to put cannons and no ramps. Like heavy Hydra pressure seems to be a great way to play here. But you have to put the 9 pool opener, so switching it up finally.
Yeah, I think that base that Dewalt's in is the worst to build cannons.
Really?
I hate building cannons in that base. He's doing a pretty good job. He has a better wall than I think.
I believe it.
But it gets very, you're going to see it gets very tight with the Nexus and the next line. Like, it gets like a little bit tight on an angle. It's weird.
Well, I mean, what a better map or position than to open Forge first, right? Like, with those 2 cannons versus a 9 pool early on, he's even, he's not going to lose out on anything, and your opponent's less likely to go 973 because, hey, they've already got 2 cannons set up. You know that before you even 973.
Yeah, that's a really good point, actually, knowing that the cannons are down.
So I like the build from Dewalt.
Yeah, I hope Dewalt can get to a mid game and late game here. I want to see some of his mid and late game play versus Yabsab.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, we have only really got to see kind of the early part, and Yabsab, I mean, just playing phenomenally. No mistakes, no holes. He is playing very well.
Very strong. Very strong.
Good Zergling mirroring, really just denying any and all scouting from this probe. I don't think Dewalt's even seen Yabsab's third yet.
No, and that's so frustrating as a Protoss player because you know you need to get in there, but Yabsab's just doing what he needs to do because you know and I know it. Blind Protoss is the hardest ever.
Yeah, Blind Protoss has to defend against everything. And we do see an early Hydralisk Den down from Yabsab in the main. This could be a 973 like we were talking about.
I think you're on it. I think we're gonna see that 973 high pressure, force out cannons, push him in. It's gonna be crazy.
A lot of people feel like this is an all-in from Zerg, but it definitely is not. Zerg have many ways to transition out of a 973, but you don't really have to stay low econ if you don't want to. Once you force so many cannons from Protoss, it does enough damage to their own econ in a way that you can just safely drone up and play out of it.
Yeah, he could even set him up with the old fake 5 Hydra, right?
Yeah, which is, I mean, such a great way to play. I love just opening 5 Hydra after 973.
Would have been a weird spot.
Yep.
100%.
We have a third cannon going down already for Dewalt. I feel like he sniffed something out somehow.
Yeah, I think that's /safety, right? Like, why is the Zerg... Not that he shouldn't be, but he's trying so hard to stop your scout. So something's obviously up. Slash your blind so you don't want to die.
How about getting this Overlord? This is huge damage from Dewalt, or
Massive.
big supply block going down here from Dewalt. And 3 cannons already up at the ready. This is very well played here from Dewalt so far.
Now, will Yabsab continue the Hydra production, or will he transition back to drones now?
I mean, you gotta stop, right? Like, that's so many cannons already set up. Dewalt dealt with this 973 about as well as anybody could. A 7th cannon even going down. This is nuts.
He's gonna look now. He's gonna say, "Hey, what are you doing over there? Are you continuing with your Hydra, or are you making drones?" Oh, he's going for it.
He's going for it. Zealot's in the perfect spot, picking off a Hydra immediately. There's just so many cannons behind this, though. He's got to back up. He's not going to be able to take out this Forge.
No. He wants it. Oh, more Hydra.
It's more Hydra. He feels like he can break. So Dewalt correctly producing more cannons here, slowly making his way to that feared storm tech, and being just a pest with this Corsair.
Wow, I'm surprised we saw that many more Hydra.
Oh, and there we go. We see drones at
Now we see
Zerg's third. So he's recognized, hey, I'm not getting in here. I'm definitely in a bad spot, but chances not to try to continue with this Hydra pressure. And we see drones.
Drones in a lair. I'd love to see Dewalt have a big gateway explosion. Get ready to press. Press the Zerg back a bit.
Forge still spinning away here from Dewalt.
Yeah. He ended up making 2, 4, 6, 8 cannons, but you know what? He probably needed them all.
He probably did. Yeah.
He probably needed them all. You know, now Dewalt's gonna be looking, when can I catch some pressure out on the map to see if I can get the Zerg transitioning over and using his larva for drones. That's definitely in the back of his mind right now, because he knows Yabsab is droning up hard.
Yeah, he definitely knows it. I mean, he wants to get out back on the map ASAP.
Yep. Try to push some Zealots out, try to score his third, and we see
Like Robo.
A Robo already. I'll tell you, I think it's for drop play, because I know myself, when I know that a Zerg is going 973, there's usually a late lair speed, so you can abuse drops a little bit.
Like a Reaver drop, or what type of drop do you think?
DT drop. Use the Sarah to kill the Overlord in the base, drop in the back, because there's no real defense to it. A lot of times, no Spire, of course.
And we don't even see an Overlord in the main, you're absolutely right.
Yep, Zerg has to have their Overlords together because of Sarah.
We're doing a good job defending that Overlord in the center of the map, but I wonder if Yabsab's maybe starting to sniff this out a little bit. Ooh, big engagement with Zealots versus Hydras in the center of the map. Good concave there from Dewalt. I think he got the better of that trade.
Nice, it's well done by him.
Yeah, very, very well played here. Ooh, does pick up the Corsair though, does Yabsab. Both of them.
Oh, that's really bad.
Ooh, we see it. We see that shuttle moving towards the main.
I like
this could be big damage. 3 Overlords popping out of the main though.
If he drops at the bottom, we'll see where Yabsab really is. He's going to hit the top center same time to draw his attention and then drop the DTs.
I mean, he's got that Overlord in the main though. It kind of scares me a little bit, but here we go. DT moving in.
Got the attention of the Hydra. He sees the Lurker.
And they're swiping away. Oh. 4 drones going down so far. 5, 6. And that's all. Man. Great great pickup, but also good reaction from Yabsab.
What are you doing, Dewalt?
Yeah, these High Templars have no business being there, I feel like.
No,
Dewalt needs to take his own third right now. That's really next step in this game.
he does. He does. We need to go to a mid-late game.
Yeah, it's 11 minutes. We're getting on close to that timing where Protoss desperately needs another base.
Yeah, usually they say it's not by 13 minutes, you're struggling.
Shuttle being denied. I mean,
Oof.
Yabsab is just all over this defense. Good overlord speed timing. Great follow-up after the 973 as well, right? Like, this was, like we were saying, it's not all in, even if Protoss is able to defend. Ooh, big surround from Dewalt, but he does have obs. Doesn't end up using any of the storms yet either.
Maybe
Holy
doesn't have the
shit.
storm.
I think he's got it. He's just been saving it smartly. And here we go. We're in on the mineral line. Maybe we lied. Maybe we don't have a storm. And here we go. Let's see the storm. Come on. No.
What was that? We saved it for that? Well,
That's not what we were looking forward to. But either way, this is so many zealots. Archon being morphed as well. This is just a killer timing. Yabsab has no answer.
He lost all the drones there. The supply count for the Zerg has plummeted.
Yeah, that natural hatchery is going to go down for sure. And it looks like Dewalt's finally going to be on the board here.
He's going to be on the board here.
Wow, wow, wow.
We got one for DeWalt, baby. 3 more. Help me out, DeWalt.
Help me, help you.
Yeah, you helping me is really you helping you, so let's do it.
Man, that was awesome. Very well played there from Dewalt. Yabsab, you know, with a pretty scrappy 973 opener himself, I think he transitioned beautifully out of it, but maybe just got caught spread a little too thin, which happens for Zerg. You know, he was defending his third from that initial Zealot timing. He was defending his main for a DT drop, and then, you know, a bunch of Zealots and Storm walk into your natural. It's a lot to handle, really. So,
Yeah, I think he
very
just
well played.
he was doing some army movement, and then he just got caught in the middle of the map.
Yeah, yeah. But still, very well played.
Very well played. All right, DeWalt, you got this, buddy. I believe. I'm believing DeWalt.
Yeah, yeah, he can do it.
Second, sorry.
All right, here we go. This will be game 4 of Dewalt versus Yabsab, and we have it on Ascension. Yabsab spawning as the blue Zerg on the bottom left, and we have Dewalt spawning as the magenta Protoss. When I think about Ascension, I really think about a map that has just so many entrances leading not only to the natural, but the third base as well. There's plenty of room for drop tech. It's kind of just a map that's, like, in general, like, easier to hit timing attacks and easier to find ways to damage your opponent. So I feel like it really lends itself to the advantage of the more aggressive player.
Yeah. I think this is a pretty interesting map, PvZ, because there are so many gas expansions on your side of the map, like, that you can kind of mimic Zerg army movement and hold so many bases and build up to that death ball. So you can be really aggressive as Protoss, but as it gets to that mid-late game, you can kind of take your foot off the gas say, okay, I'm just gonna move around a little bit and defend my bases.
Yeah, yeah. And you're absolutely right, man. It's because a lot of the times you're either defending a very small choke, like the choke inside your main, or you're defending from high ground to hold your third and fourth bases. So, you know, like you're saying, it kind of lends itself to being a little more defensive for Protoss late game, which is kind of good for Dewalt. You know, I think Dewalt wants to take Yabsab to as late a game as possible.
Yeah. I agree. I think the more he can get through the high variance part of the matchup, the better off he's going to be. Because that beginning piece is always the more variant of what's going on.
Absolutely. I think this was a 9-gate out of Dewalt. Meanwhile, this is a 9 pool out of Yabsab.
Was it? In that pool?
It was definitely a 9 pool, yeah, for sure. These are very quick Zerglings, so that's...
Getting aggressive, man. Getting aggressive.
Yeah, I mean, and why not, you know? Like, Yabsab feeling pretty comfortable, pretty confident, wants to take some type of advantage in this series. The 9 pool didn't work out last game. Maybe he's just trying to prove something here.
Yep. So I like that Dewalt is blocking this one little ramp here. But he needs to probe. I don't think that one Zealot blocks.
No, it doesn't.
Oh. Okay.
No. Probe's coming. 2 probes. And he will have a second Zealot as well. Oof. But those lings will run by. And that's 5 Zerglings.
I'm confident Dewalt can hold this if he just controls these Zealots well, because these are not speedlings, so you can kind of cut them off on angles and get there. But he's got to start pulling probes, and I'm way better than that. Oof.
Yeah, 2 probes already going down. 3. The Zealots just weren't quite in the mix, but he did lure them to the center of the mineral line and clear them. So even though he lost, you know, a few unnecessary probes there, at least the onslaught's done.
We're going to see high pressure from Dewalt too, because he put a 3rd pylon down before the Nexus.
Okay.
That's to continue Zealot production. But I think we might see an all-in from Yabsab.
Just speedling?
Yeah, I don't know. I think so.
Gas has been used on something. It's a lair.
Oh, maybe not.
Zealot's splitting up, though. I wonder if this is intentional here.
I think he's checking for thirds. Yeah. No, he's not. I don't know what he's doing.
Might just be backing up and leaving that outer Zealot to harass later.
That's a good idea. Interesting.
I kind of like it. He cleared the vision to safely be able to hide his Zealot on the map, and then he just backs up. And now this Zealot's variance, right? Like, once he sees Zerglings outside his natural and he's feeling pretty good, he can run that guy in. This is actually a pretty common place to hide Zealots on the map. It's very difficult for Zerg to really spot out and think of.
It's interesting that Yabsab sent Zerglings back.
I guess he just knows. He just knows he can't know, so he's going to leave 4 Zerglings behind.
Yeah, that's so interesting.
Either way, it's the right call. I like it.
Yeah. He sees it now.
Yeah, he definitely sees that Zealot running away. And with 4 lings, you know, if the Zealot doesn't get to the mineral in time, it could just be a free Zealot. But Dewalt just on top of it.
Knows those little crevices.
We'll trade for this, but not before 3 Zerglings have fallen. And 5 Zealots now moving out from Dewalt here. Meanwhile, Yabsab has that Spire down in time. You should be able to get a Scourge out to deal with Dewalt's early Sair production.
Ooh, these Zealots getting behind the Zerglings.
Yeah, that's a little scary. Just a little bit of a misstep here from Yabsab. I mean, really, once Dewalt gets in this mineral line, they should trade effectively. Ooh, but that's a lot of Zerglings from Yabsab. Definitely has enough. Actually, this was just wonderfully played here from Yabsab. We'll clear these Dullets with no issue.
One thing Dewalt will be happy about is if those are that many Zerglings, that means they're not drones.
And once again, Yabsab having 4 Zerglings left behind to deal with this Zealot. That's so smart. But yeah, you're absolutely right. Like, at least these Zerglings aren't drones. They're not, part of his economy here.
Yep.
Zealot goes down, and Wall is up with 2 cannons. That's not going to be broken. Ooh, Muta.
5 Muta.
I was going to say that the 4th and 5th hatcheries are a little late, but Muta is definitely an opener here that Zerg can go for. Especially with the 2 Scourge, he should be able to clear the first Corsair.
This is trouble.
It definitely could be trouble. And cannons going down in the natural and main for Dewalt.
I'm shocked he didn't dive it.
I think he knows there's an opening here at the natural and just wants to get some probes. Ooh! Yeah, he can't move in with those Scourge quite yet. Oh, good connect. 1 Corsair going down, but cannon is up at Dewalt's natural, and that'll be the end of this harass.
Yeah, I thought he was going to go with the 5 Muta for the cannon and the Scourge for the Sair. Just try to end it, but you're right, take some guaranteed damage.
Yeah, that natural gas for Yabsab was very late. He just can't commit too much here. Ooh, good guaranteed damage picking off these probes here, and trades for another Corsair. I was not expecting that one.
Me neither. Wow, really well done.
6 hatchery even going down here for Yabsab. A little low on drones at the natural, but I think that's fine. Ooh, Dewalt moving in across the map with a DT at the moment, but Yabsab pulling all of his units back. It feels like he knows this DT is out on the map.
About to come in his vision now. Let's see if he notices it right away.
He just looked at it. He definitely knows.
Oh,
so he should be prepared to defend this with his Muta, but we'll have to wait and see. Wow, Dewalt smartly moving it to the side here. Why just throw a DT away that you know was within an Overlord range? There's just no reason. It can deny a 4th later. So good call.
I like that he pulled it away. It was well done.
All right, Muta moving across the map again. Maybe Yabsab getting a little too complacent with these Muta, but I guess he had to defend the DTs either way. Meanwhile, we have DT walking into the natural here.
Oh no, do not get a Templar too.
Looks like DT barely made it into the main.
Made it. Oh, he's killing the drone line? Or no?
I'm not sure. Oh, he is killing the drone line. And wow, big damage here.
No!
This is what you need. Oh, hit the extractor. He had no idea. Oh, that's unfortunate. But either way, huge damage done here from Dewalt.
Yes.
This is gonna be difficult for Yabsab to come back with, and with no Overlord in the main, I mean, he's not. Oh, okay. Now he's got Overlord speed. He should be able to defend this, but and losing that Spire also would have been pretty painful.
Yeah. He could have had, damn, 11 kills. Well, could have had 5 more drones.
Yeah, definitely could have. But either way, Dewalt, I'd say, in a phenomenal position here. I wonder what Dewalt's next call is going to be. Do you take a 3rd here?
I think as you move out, you take the 3rd. But I want to point out, it goes back to what you said. He didn't throw that DT away, so he was able to use it to get some real damage done.
Yeah, you're absolutely right, man. It really got some good damage done.
Oh
my god, look at that storm. That was a very nice storm.
Well done, Dewalt.
Yeah, what a timing. I mean, everything about his control of this game was just phenomenal. And I loved that DT, as you said. He really didn't waste it, brought it back, and got the value he needed to get out of it later. Just the multitasking. I mean, he controls so well on all fronts, it feels like.
Yeah, his attack not going great anymore.
No, he costs a lot of mining time. Corsairs are still supply blocking Yabsab as well, so it's not like continual damage wasn't going on, but yeah, it wasn't maybe what he was looking for either.
He's got 8 gateways coming up now total. Yabsab looks saturated again though.
Yeah, he definitely does. Definitely, I'm not sure how he did that because there's a lot of kills on one DT.
Yeah, he looks saturated. It looks ready to go.
I think we're definitely in territory where Dewalt's got to take that third here pretty quickly.
Yes, he does. Wow, there have been so many Scourge produced in these games. This game has been Scourge City.
Yeah, it really has. I mean, it's because Yabsab was able to take that third gas so quickly. Also, it's just kind of a testament to how much damage these Corsairs have been getting done from Dewalt, too. It's really been, I mean, his main harass factor, I'd say. Oof. Dewalt having to kind of back up. That's a lot of Hydra here. Still no third going down, and we're on that dangerous 13-minute mark for Protoss as well.
Yeah, dangerous not to have anything up already. And you see Yabsab taking his fourth. I gotta be honest, I have no idea how Yabsab was able to make drones hold the attack and be this almost like an advantage a little bit, like close in supply. Oh!
Yeah, it's starting to get into advantage territory for sure.
Oh, only 2, but okay, good try.
He's got his fourth on the way. Dewalt still no third.
Gonna run out soon. Oh no.
Whoa, so many Muta?
Wow.
I don't know how he affords all these Muta.
I don't get it.
Yeah, I don't either.
All.
But he really does. And I mean, still no third from Dewalt is so odd to me.
Oh no.
Yeah, Corsairs are down, but fortunately plenty of cannons in the main will fend off those Mutas. But I mean, these Mutas eventually are just going to dive on the Templar, right?
Yeah, that's my real fear. No Sair, but he just dives on you from there.
And here we go. Ooh, good damage coming out of the Corsairs and Dragoons, though, from Dewalt.
That was well done. I was surprised he didn't just dive in with only 2 Sair.
So this third from Dewalt, definitely late, no question. It's going to be a little difficult for Dewalt to play from here. Yeah, he needs every one of those Corsairs against that many Muta. Here we go. Whoa, not really getting any Templar kills. 1 finally going down. 2. Ooh, Corsair could have been doing some damage that whole time. 3. 3 Templar. So a trade happened for sure, but I don't think that was the worst for Dewalt.
Not the worst, but he can't move out with 1 Templar.
He can maybe take a 4th with 1 Templar.
He could do that. But Hive coming down already. He's got a pretty big army. He's on 8 gate. He has like 3-4 storms. He might be able to get some work done.
Yeah, he might be able to.
I just get how Yabsab loses 9 to 10 drones and was able to macro back, man.
Yeah, I'm not sure either. I mean, just kind of speaks to how strong his macro is, knowing the right, drone cycle timings and all that. Is this a Overlord drop, by the way? I feel like that could be very strong given their positions. The main is so close to his fourth. but I just thought of that. It felt like Overlord dropped for me. We see a lot of Overlords starting to stack over Yabsab's army in the center of the map. Good little Zergling harass, just kind of scouting out, preventing that fourth as well. But actually, big counter coming from Dewalt is going to stop any type of drop Yabsab has planned. Yabsab backing up.
You and I both know fighting up this ramp is... Nothing's burrowed. He doesn't notice.
Ooh, yeah, lurkers are not burrowed. That is a big mistake here coming out from Yabsab. And Dewalt might just punish him for it.
Oh, and the
GT
DT
in the mineral line as well. Holy crap.
Yes.
Dewalt playing in form.
Yes, Dewalt.
Big storms going down on
Wow,
all this
that's it.
Yeah, DT gets cleaned up, but man, dominating timing.
2-2.
Yeah, 2-2. Dewalt really tying it up here. But man, that was a nice comeback. That was a pretty good comeback there. I felt like Dewalt was ahead early, with the initial DT, but Yabsab was able to pull it back, and once again, Dewalt just kind of taking advantage of his control there.
Yeah, I gotta be honest. Even Yabsab's so impressive to be able to bounce back. To be able to actually losing 10 drones. Usually that's just good game, but he really came back well. I thought those Muta were gonna really snipe all those Templar and we're gonna be done with it.
Yeah, I mean, he did great job clearing the Corsair count time and time again, forcing that many Corsairs to begin with. Picked off a good amount of Templar as well, but Dewalt was just ready. Just felt like he was ready everywhere Yabsab looked.
Yeah, I mean, like you said, I think this goes to show you gotta make sure you're taking care of units and doing it, because that game was solely won because of that DT. I felt like at one point that DT was like the man, the hero for him. So he was able to get it, keep it going.
Yeah, he definitely was. That DT was a god. I mean, just being resilient, saying, you know what, this got scouted. It sucks, but it's fine. I'm gonna just keep it alive and let it fight another day. All right.
All right. Here we go. The classic.
The classic.
Fighting Spirit.
80s Mullet would be tuning in.
Oh.
Just because it's Fighting Spirit.
We said those words out of our mouth and I feel like he woke up. He's like, oh, Fighting Spirit game.
Fighting Spirit game. I must watch.
Gotta watch this one.
So I try to pick like a really standard map pool, because these foreigners, usually we have a foreigner against a semi-pro Korean like Yabsab or Kala or Scan. And on a newer, different map that they're not used to playing, foreigners I think struggle, so they need a standard, comfortable map. So that's why I picked sort of Polypoid, Eclipse, Neil Sylphid, Circuit Breaker, Fighting Spirit. But after like 4 or 5, I start running out of them. And that's when I thought of like Shakira's Temple or Ascension. Do you guys have like other suggestions that I could ask the players?
Honestly, I love the maps you pick. And it's really just because everybody wants to see like who is just better in general. It's less fun, like you say, if one player doesn't seem to know the map because they're not quite up to date with the map pool, or it's only in the map pool for STPL or something like that. Whereas every single one of these maps, everybody who watches StarCraft at any kind of a high level knows them and has played them 1,000 billion times. So no,
even though some of them aren't even in the ladder map pool, like you got Optimizer in there and Benzene, but when I ask the players, they're like, I'd rather go with something that's not in the ladder pool, like Circuit Breaker or Fighting Spirit. It's like ingrained in the back of their mind, and I guess they feel it's more balanced than some of those maps.
Very true.
I would agree, more balanced. And like you said, there's standard, you play normal games. There's no like certain build that you have to do that only works on that map, and it's like these little weird tricks, I think that happens a lot of times too when people do some events and they try to go like super old school maps, not realizing that there's an imbalance or a problem with the old school map. Like,
Right.
I mean, it's nice and it is what it is, you know, like, but if you're genuinely trying to get to the bottom of like which player is playing better that day, it, you know, these old staple, you know, balanced maps are really the way to go.
Yeah, it's like pick, you know, people are like, yeah, let's play like, you know, nostalgia or, you know, certain maps like that. It's like those maps are imbalanced one way or the other, so you're better off going with some of the newer standard maps that are just common.
Yeah.
Well, if you guys ever have suggestions, let me know. I think Ascension might be the only kind of outlier in that poll. Dandy wasn't the biggest fan, but we just couldn't find another map that everybody would agree on. So if you guys have suggestions, or the viewers, feel free to let us know. We're looking for a standard comfortable map to add into our 7-game map.
Andromeda.
Oh god. Lost Temple.
I tried to get Lost Temple, guys, just for the, you know, shits and giggles, but there was a lot of resistance. I think there's a version without the cliffs too, but I guess it's just not playable or something.
Well, Terran just drops up there and it's like, good luck, everybody else.
Also, the mains in some positions are so close for Muta. Yeah.
Yeah, that's true too. You know, you could. What about like a map like Blue Storm?
In my experience, that one's not. I mean, I didn't specifically ask, but what do you think, Machine? Isn't there some people who just don't like it? From my experience, when it's added into the BSL map pool, there were some like complaints about it. I think people liked Overwatch even more than Blue Storm.
Okay. I would agree. I think Blue Storm TVP has some pretty strong timings, even TVZ. But then also like Muta control on that map is very strong too. It's definitely not everybody's. No one would say it's the most balanced map for sure.
I'll have to go back into the map pool and see what maps we liked of all time.
I know people complain about Fighting Spirit, Circuit Breaker, like it's played to death, but when I try to count them, there really aren't that many maps like that. There's Polyvoid, Fighting Spirit, Circuit Breaker, and then you start running out of them. So I think Neil Sylphid and Eclipse are kind of in that spirit, but they're 2-player, 3-player maps that are different.
Yeah, I think Sylphid's a great choice for sure, and Eclipse too. I think those are both pretty good maps that have good games on that are not like crazy weird or part island or something.
Are. Yeah, they definitely are. I mean, no one would argue against any of those maps. I'd say the map pool in general is awesome, so I wouldn't change much.
Yeah, I think these are good maps.
Well, first Zealot coming in here, 2 Yabsab's third. We'll force a drone pull. I like it.
Yep.
Not a big commitment either way from both these players this game. I feel like this is the most passive game they've really had so far.
Yeah. Maybe Yabsab doesn't love the 9 pool anymore.
He got his win with it, and, you know, maybe he's ready to kind of... Oh, actually, I guess he lost both times he went 9 pool, so never mind. But either way, in general, I think Yabsab just wants to get to that macro game on even footing with Dewalt, so why not?
Yeah, I would imagine that's probably better for him, you know?
This map...
Dewalt is really starting to get a little bit aggressive with these Zealots and getting the movement on the map and stuff, you know?
Yeah, it's just inevitably going to pull Yabsab apart here a little bit, as we see. A Zealot walking into the third now. But in general, this map for Zerg is great if played defensively. The base that Yabsab took as his third is it's very difficult for Protoss to break once Zerg gets lurkers out on the map, which is I'd expect to see earlier lurker than normal here from Yabsab, just given the map.
Yeah, I think lurker play here is very strong. Turtle up, he can do a bunch of different things. Oh, Dewalt,
Man, that was too bad.
Yeah, he got one Overlord, but not worth it for that.
DT moving across the map to the third right now.
He saw no Overlord over there.
If there's no Overlord, well, it looks like one's moving in, but yeah, no Overlord. That could be disastrous here for Yabsab.
Yabsab, don't move over there. Just let it be devastating. It's okay. It's okay. Don't move it.
Oh, did he miss it? Did he hit a drone and it didn't kill it? That was bizarre. DT, okay, DT is killing, gets one drone.
Oh,
That was not the
man.
trade he was looking for there.
You know, D2s have been a little glitchy lately, I feel like. I don't know what
Yeah,
it
I
is.
feel like they definitely have.
Alright, let's see if we can... Oh, sunk in there.
I thought that was the thing always.
Well, let's talk about my DT the other day, Bryce.
Oh,
Let's talk
shoot.
about that DT.
Which one was that?
The one that swiped and missed 5 to 7 probes and just walked by them.
Oh, yeah. That was hilarious.
That was...
It was ridiculous. It looked bizarre. Like, he just stopped and stared at the probe next to him and just watched him walk by. It was really weird.
Oh my god, it was so funny.
Yep.
He was like, not this one, not that one. Nope, not that one either. We're gonna wait for the perfect probe. I was like, oh man.
This is a lot of scourge out here from Yabsab so far. I feel like he knows Dewalt tends to lead towards that heavy Corsair aggression, and yeah, he's trying to deal with it accordingly.
Interesting here with the double Archon.
Maybe expects Muta? I'm not sure what the double Archon's for, to be honest.
Yeah, I'm not sure either. Or what's triggering him to think Muta again. I feel like he's thought it before. Or he's psyching himself out a little bit to think there's Muta.
Yeah, he might just be like losing a lot to Muta on the ladder lately and trying to blind counter it a little bit, but this is a lot of Hydra and that's a perfect wall. He's definitely gonna have back up.
Yeah, be careful with these stairs. Fly them by the Archon.
Good
I like this-
positioning though from Yabsab
good.
here.
Very good. I would like to see Dewalt start trying to take these quicker thirds here when he has like no success with this. Like accept it and go to the mid game.
Yeah, I feel the same. I feel like if he just backed all of his units up into 12 o'clock, you know, even with the Zealots on the ramp and a few storms, he should be able to hold it.
100%. I don't even mind that he's on the map so he doesn't get contained over the bridge. This is another map that's struggle. That's very tough when you get contained. But
Here we go.
we're getting into this engagement here.
Yeah, huge engagement. That's a lot of Zealots, but that's also a lot of Hydra. Templar coming in from behind. Might be able to get some massive storms off here. We'll see. Or they'll just kind of stare him down a little bit.
He does
And
not storm.
oh no,
He does not storm.
that's painful. With no storm here, the Hydra should be able to clean this up. And one storm going down.
Just finished. It had to
Oof.
be.
Not the trade that Dewalt was looking for, though.
No, I think he had a really good chance with that crazy clumped army to finally get the nasty storm off, but didn't work out that way this time.
Yeah, didn't work out this time. Well, Zealots are being rallied. They should hopefully be able to hold this wall, but Dewalt is no closer to a third base, and Zerg looks to be going towards 4 base here momentarily.
I wonder if he's gonna look for the bust.
Why bust? You know, it's Cannon Storm. It's always something that's very difficult to deal with. I feel like just hold your 4th and keep Protoss to 2 base, and you're fine.
Yeah. Get your
He
lurker
could.
attack and go.
Yeah, Lurker Tech really being the key here. He needs to get those Lurkers out here to safely defend his 3rd and his 4th.
Especially because he's just so heavy zealot. 2-3 lurkers in your army does so much damage to these units.
Oh yeah, absolutely. So many zealots moving in to the 6 o'clock position. They might get the cancel off, but I don't know. This can't be worth it. Oh man, maybe he won't even get the cancel off. Honestly.
Why does he should be targeting with all the zealots? What's he doing?
Yeah, I think if he was just targeting with all the zealots,
Oh, he's coming in from the other side.
Oh, flank. Okay. Maybe not a bad call here. It looks like he will get the cancel.
And kill the army.
Yeah, quite a few.
Oh, it's a
hydros
kill
well.
hatchery, not a cancel, but a kill.
He also uses it to scout out the muta as well, so not a bad call.
Second time Dewalt has seen this muta switch, so could be. I think I know it's coming. Once again, more Scourge, a lot of Scourge again.
He's really afraid of these Corsairs. Wants to make sure he's able to clear them, I guess. And we still see Corsairs in production here for Dewalt, so not a bad call.
Yeah, he has to be able to deal with these muta threat with these Sarah, because if you just try to go with Goon and Storm, you just lose Lurk Templar. Alright, Dewalt's got to be super careful. This is a very hard storm to make because of...
You can storm all your probes.
You can storm all your probes, yeah.
Yeah, for sure. So he does get a nice storm off, doesn't get any probes there. Very well played. But actually, Yabsab not taking a ton of damage on those muta either. Still in a fine spot.
I think one Sarah now.
Ah man, we're in that 14-minute mark. Still no third here from Dewalt.
Yeah, all the games been very delayed from him. Here comes the muta for the Templar.
Oof.
Every storm wasted is a win for Yabsab. Yabsab is just what he's got to do.
Yeah, he definitely is. It's a lot of Hydra, still no lurkers from what I can tell. 4 bases up and mining as well from Yabsab.
Yeah. Dewalt's got to either push or take that third. He's kind of stuck in the middle of 2 builds, it feels like.
Yeah, it definitely feels that way. I mean, a lot of it's just because of how well Yabsab's been playing, right? He's constantly been putting that pressure on with muta, tech switching, keeping that Corsair count low. It's tough for Protoss to find an answer.
Agreed. Big fighting.
Yep, huge engagement. We got, actually, muta's moving away. Yabsab did not want to take that engagement. I mean, why not? He's got so many Hydras back at home. Let's get the whole, crew together, all the boys, and then let's go attack.
Oh, gotta get the boys together. You know how I feel about that.
Gathering boys, man. Sometimes you just gotta gather the boys.
But Yabsab's on a big advantage right now. He's +2 attack versus only 1 armor. So could be a good time to try to get some engagement going.
Yeah, these +2 attack Hydras just churn through Protoss shield and Protoss armor this early on. Yabsab not really able to pick off many Templars. I say that and a Templar falls. But,
well, one
Dewalt,
is not many. Oh, Dewalt, this little hit squad, man.
Ooh, and they catch a bunch of moving Hydralists. Not a bad job here from Dewalt.
Forcing Yabsab to move his actual army down here so Dewalt doesn't got to protect so much. He can actually be a little bit of the aggressor.
Yeah, he's definitely created some space on the map. And, I mean, Dewalt will be on a third here momentarily, but only after the 1630 mark.
Yes, this is dangerous for Zerg.
Yeah, it definitely is. Ooh, all the Templar falling, no storms left. And there's just so much Zerg behind this.
Yeah, I think Dewalt might need to back up a little bit here.
Yeah, these lurkers are going to be very difficult to try to push into on that high ground. especially with no storm. So, and yep, Dewalt actually backing up here at the same time.
I don't know if he can leave. Can he leave?
Oh, he looks like he can barely leave. But,
Okay. Okay. That's big. Trade a lot of the army, you know. You can do okay there.
Yep. And he finally has that third base down. No third gas quite yet for Dewalt. But, you know, he's still in this one.
No. That's so sad to see.
Yeah, you never like seeing that.
Never ever.
So many lurkers out on the map now for Yabsab. This is going to be pretty tricky for Dewalt to maneuver.
Big, even supply. Not good for the Protoss.
No, but he was behind supply, I think, a little further earlier, so he's kind of making a little bit of a comeback. But, man, Yabsab just with a massive amount of Hydra Lurker.
I'm really positive DeWalt's army, very heavy goon, does pretty well against the Lurker Hydra with the storms in it. Needs themselves to tank, but catching units.
Yeah, catching some free lurkers. You never want to throw away free lurkers here, so good pickup from Dewalt. Meanwhile, Dewalt has some zealots top right. They look to be trying to tear down that hatchery, might not be able to. But finally gets lurkers in position to really start fending off Dewalt's main army here.
Picking off those zealots, getting them down. Interesting engage here.
Yeah, I mean, still good control though, using just a few lone dragoons to pick off those individual lurkers. Slowly moving towards the bottom left side of the map. I think this is a good call here. He really just wants to get a couple more bases up and just kind of work on surviving for now.
Yeah, I agree. If he can kind of hold a bit, it'll be okay.
This is not holding. He wants to go kill.
He's holding him by the throat, I meant.
Yeah, literally.
Go for it.
On the throat. Man, and I mean, big storms. He's making something happen here.
He is. Supply gap got real close there for a second.
I feel like this is just when Zerg gets stuck on layer tech for too long. Like, we're no longer seeing any kind of tech switch. We're not seeing the efficient Zergling switch. It's just Hydra. And I mean, Hydra's good, but Dark Swarm Zergling is maybe a little better.
Yeah, it's a good, and Dewalt has a very good comp of his army to fight this army with the many goons and the Templar. You know, he's not super zealot heavy where the lurkers would be crushing through his army. You know.
Yeah, you're definitely right. You called it before. It really is such a heavy dragoon force, but it seems to be exactly what he needs. Oh, Yabsab moving into the natural here, single lurker with a Hydra force, looking to really just kind of defend. Either way, I think Dewalt's completely fine here. He can defend this just with the DT he's got, and he's really in no worry there at the natural. So he keeps his army down south to try to defend that fourth base, which he so desperately needs to keep.
Yeah, I think that's what Yabsab was looking for, to break him out of position with his whole army, but Dewalt did not take the bait on that one.
No, I mean, that's just sign of
Oh,
a good
no.
player. Wow, how did that lurker get around?
I walked around.
Oh no! Doesn't seem like Dewalt knows, and so many probes falling here. He took the bait, he moved the army up, I guess. That's what happened. Alright, good storm. Picks off that lurker, but suddenly Yabsab definitely in the dominant position once again.
Yeah, I feel like the reason Yabsab's not crushing more, I feel like he's not using his whole army ever.
Yeah, I feel like that's pretty common with Zergs. We know a certain Zerg who has the same kind of issues late game ZVP.
Nah, I don't know that Zerg. I don't know that Zerg.
But yeah, it's I don't know. Either way, Yabsab doing some good work here. Ooh, nice pick off on the Templar here with just this Hydra only force. But I'm curious why we're not seeing Defilers at this point.
I don't know. Maybe he just wants to win with the lair tech.
Sometimes
it.
you just want to win with layer tech, I guess.
Sometimes you can throw games like that.
Definitely can.
This Protoss army is about to get so caught. Oh. Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, big catch.
That's killer blow right there.
Yeah, that's 20 supply gone.
A lot of storm.
Looks like Yabsab deciding to push.
He's had enough.
Oof. Not the best storms there from Dewalt.
And just try to get anything off before they die.
And yeah, I don't know what Dewalt can really do to break this at this point.
It really becomes difficult when you're trying to come over the bridge too.
Yeah, these bridges are quite difficult to really push across, especially against Lurker. There you go, Dewalt moving in on that rally, but there's just so many Lurkers here, and no observer.
No observers.
GG called. And Yabsab still taking the lead in the series, up 3-1 here against Dewalt.
Oh, 3-2. 3-2.
Oh, 3-2. Right.
Yeah, Dewalt's got a pair of wins. Hey, whoa, don't shoot my man here. He's trying to get to 4 wins for me. He's doing it for me.
Man, incredible play there once again from Yabsab.
Very good. Yabsab macro, very, very strong. Holding all the different attacks that Dewalt was offering. It was an impressive game.
Yeah, he's really on top of his muta-switch timings, keeping track of the Corsair count. He's playing pretty phenomenally.
Yeah, excited to see what Dewalt pulls out again next. And we're going to Eclipse. Interesting map. Really, I think one of those maps where vision is so important for Zerg. What do you think? Just to mimic that Protoss army.
Definitely. Another one of those maps where there's just so many entrances and ways for Protoss to really, sneak DTs and zealots and things like that around the map. So vision is super key. But I mean, vice versa, link counter timings can come from Zerg to so many different places on this map. So vision very key for both players here.
I definitely agree with that. Need to know where the other army is so you don't get trapped, you don't get countered, all that stuff.
Yep, I'd say you're definitely right. This is going to be a little interesting because we've seen Yabsab really favor the pool first openers here. And this is genuinely a map where you can expect 90% of Zergs to just open over pool. But I think it'd be pretty cool to see Yabsab open something like 11 hatch on this map.
Oh, that would be, 11 tab would be very, very good to open. I mean, the rush distance is pretty far, so.
Yeah, I guess it's kind of far. You're right.
But
it could be beneficial for an 11 hatch then.
I think, he can hold. He can hold up against the 9-gate with it. It's fine. It's gonna be interesting.
Yeah, definitely will.
Oh boy. Potential split map. See what happens.
Yeah, this not a great map for Zerg late game, I feel like, because of that split map scenario you're talking about. It's one of those instances you don't see it in the majority of your ZVPs on this map, but if it does get to a split map scenario, Protoss genuinely has an easier time just holding half map.
I agree with that, 100%. It's easier for the Protoss to hold. And I think on this map, as Protoss, you're kind of okay with splitting as long as you kind of have somewhat access to that top left space. to make sure the Zerg doesn't get the double gas. If they don't get the double gas and you just keep trading for it, you're usually in pretty good shape.
I couldn't agree more. Or, I mean, even if Protoss is able to take that double gas for themselves, you know?
Yeah,
Man, that double gas is great for high Templar production.
High Templar Archon, then make it happen.
Yep, yep. Interested to see what we're going to see out of the Zerg here. Looks to be a pretty standard Protoss, or pylon timing from the Protoss.
Yeah, I wonder if he'll go forward, you go for the cannon rush.
You think so?
I haven't seen Dewalt try it on this map, but will he do it now, being down 3-2, and this is the decider? I don't know.
I feel like he would have had to send the probe already.
Yeah, he probably... Well, after the forge, I guess he could do it that.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I guess you're right.
Ooh, it is a hatch first. No way.
Wow. Called it.
No, your Zerg's here.
Yep, yep, definitely do. I mean, it's the last thing I'd expect as Dewalt. That's for sure. Actually, hatch first at the third. This is interesting.
Wow. What is the benefit here?
Uh,
And a 12 hatch at that.
Splitting the Zealots, maybe? Holding the third? I don't know. I don't know, actually. I guess with the 6-lings that you're going to produce in your main, you know, you very easily should be able to hold off a 1 gate pressure. But taking that third...
Oh my god, 3 hatch before pool?
Well, he's dead then. Goodbye.
No way.
Dead.
Oh,
You can't.
man.
This isn't a build against gate first.
Oh, Yabsab might try to show you how much of a build it really is.
No. Yabsab might just lose to 1 gate here. We'll see. I don't know. There's still no pool down. It doesn't make any sense to me.
Going down now.
He was hoping this is Forge Expand or Nexus first, I think. I think he thought with no drone scout, or probe scout rather, this was Nexus first.
That's so funny.
Yeah. Well, this is gonna be an amazing feat if he's able to defend 1 gate with 3 hatch before pool.
Well, if he doesn't get damage done right away, he could do it.
Moving into that mineral line, drones are being pulled. 2 shot on a single one of the drones, but actually, Yabsab doing a 1. Stop! You can't do this, Yabsab. You can't prove me wrong every time.
Oh my god.
It's not even fair. It's like he knows I'm rooting against him, and he's like, no, you don't know Zerg at all, actually. Get out of here. That was incredible. What, do I try this now on ladder? Like, this is bizarre.
I can't believe he's about to hold, dude. He didn't even lose the drone yet.
No, he hasn't even lost the drone. It's not fair. Okay, he loses 1 drone just to prove me wrong again. But, ooh, second drone does go down. This is still 3 hatch before pool. This is bizarre to me. There should be so much pressure coming back out of Yabsab here in a second. Ooh, but another Zealot even sneaking into the main with a probe. I like this. They will fall, looks like. Ooh, that's so many Zerglings. Oh man, and good pool placement. It prevents the run by from the Zealot too. Very, very nice.
I can't believe we just saw a 3 hatch for pool, and Dewalt didn't get way more damage. 2 drones for 2 zealots, 3 zealots. Like that's crazy.
That's not the trade you're looking for with that.
Oh no, you're infinitely behind. I feel like you're.
Yeah, this is just so many drones already out from Yabsab. Core on the way though for Dewalt, so he is getting to that next stage of the game. But man, I don't know. I don't know how you come back from this as Dewalt.
Gotta get that Sarah out, make it happen.
Yeah, still is a very quick Stargate timing. It's going to force either a Hydra Den or a Spore out of Yabsab in order to try to save some of these overlords of his. But Yabsab really just purely focused on his drone count at the moment.
Yeah. Well, if you're Yabsab, do you just go 5 hatch Hydra from here?
Why not? I think it's a great option.
Yeah.
You could just get a few Hydras out just to defend against the Corsairs and the early Zealots like this, and then just drone, get your 5 hatcheries, and take an even larger eco lead here early.
Yeah, I think definitely that's the way to go. 3 hatch, 4 hatch, 5 hatch. Man, can't believe what we're seeing here.
Yeah, I can't either. This is a very fast 5 hatcheries at 6 minutes. We have 5 Zealots moving into the third, but Zergling speed just completed perfectly in time to be able to handle this. Yabsab all over it, just on top of it tonight. Couple more Lings coming out of that third to greet him on the ramp. But man, he's just playing phenomenally, doing what he's got to do to win these games.
Microwave drones for Zealots with the win.
Oh, I think we got another Zealot coming into that natural. Might target down 1 drone there. Yes, it will. So still damage being done from Dewalt. It wasn't all for naught, but good play here from Yabsab.
Yeah, Yabsab just beyond impressive.
He does lose an Overlord. That's kind of going to supply block him here for the moment. But he's got map control with these early Zerglings. There will be no third base from Dewalt. And really, he's just got to worry about defending a couple here early on with Hydralisk, so that should be no issue for him.
6 hatchery going down as well now, so to really get that macro going.
Yeah, definitely. He's got beautiful saturation in the main. Natural looks to be pretty well saturated now too, so he's finally caught up in that drone count that's absolutely needed for 3 bases. And he's got a couple Hydra to save the Overlords for now, so what else does he need?
I think he's a pretty good spot. It's going to be interesting to see how this develops in the mid game. Is Dewalt just going to get run over by Hydra because of the opening? Will he have some sort of response to all this?
I think it's a little scary for sure, but he could absolutely still come back from here.
One good engagement.
Ooh, those 2 Hydras gonna get caught out in the middle of the map. I'm not sure why they're out there. Oh, pulling them back. And Dewalt will attack towards the third, but that's plenty of Hydralisk on that ramp. And actually, Yabsab looking confident to just move out here. I thought, maybe not. Ooh, DT scouted on the map as well.
Okay, he knows he needs some Overlord speed here.
Oof. Yeah, Overlord speed should be on the way. The one, thing you're kind of giving up with this build is your tech's so late as Zerg, you really can't afford that Overlord speed very quickly. So
Yeah.
that's why we really don't see him being able to move out with the significant Hydra Force at the moment, but the second that Overlord speed's done, which it is now, I'd expect Yabsab to be moving across the map.
Yeah, we're going to see another 8 gate, I think, for Dewalt here.
Okay, just really wanting to hit those 2 base timings, it seems.
Yeah. Seems to like that.
And why not? 8 gates, such a difficult build for Zerg to really break. Especially here, with so many Hydras moving across the map, I think it could be a good call. Good. Second Storm was okay. Only killing 1 Hydra, I guess, actually, so maybe not
these
the
are
best.
very good dodges.
Yeah. Nolan's moving in, but I'm not sure if these are the trades he's really looking for. Templar's still out front. Ooh.
Could be it right here.
Yeah, this really could just be it. GG is called. And Yabsab, taking, the game 6 as well. So
4-2 to Yabsab. After the not real build of 3 hatch before pool with the sickest drone drill in the world.
I mean, it really was too. Just perfect surround with those drones. Pulling the targeted drone immediately. That's so difficult to be able to play against here.
Yeah, it's
Not
tough.
sure how you do it.
That's got to be a little bit disheartening for Dewalt, because he probably saw that and was like, all right, here we go, and then it's like, wait, what? I got nothing done.
Yeah, definitely is.
All right, we have Shakura's Temple next. So ZVP, I think we agreed 9-pool speed map is nice. What else do you think is very effective on this map?
Yeah, 9-pool speed definitely stands out to me on this map. Like anytime there's like a 2 entrance leading to the natural where Protoss has to be like doubly safe early on, 9-pool speed is really a way to play. But also it's just a big map in general with a gas at every single base. Taking it late game here as a Zerg is a fine option as well. So I like using a lot of 11 hatch here as well as an opener.
Yeah, I think the distances are pretty far from base to base, so should be
Yeah,
interesting.
it doesn't feel like the hardest map to hold your natural as Zerg, for sure.
Alright. Well, in the bottom right here, we have the yellow Protoss Dewalt.
And spawning at the top right, as the white Zerg, we have Yabsab.
Alright, wonder what Yabsab's going to mix us up with this game. Going to continue to go with the 9-pool aggression?
He's kind of done every build, every one of the standard builds so far here. So, I don't know, he really could kind of do anything here. You could overpool again, I wouldn't be surprised. 9-pool is not a bad option, like we were saying, on this map in particular. So they're all options. Now, knowing this map for Dewalt, I think Dewalt's going to Forge Expo, given the possibility of 9-pool, and Yabsab's already proven that he's very comfortable with the build. Maybe didn't get a win, but they weren't easy games. So, yeah, why not?
Yeah, 9-pools, things like that on this map. I think 100% the Forge is the better way to go. But we say that,
It's going to be Nexus. Right?
it's going to be Hatch first, too.
Hatch first versus Nexus first. I like this for the Protoss player.
Agreed. It's nice to get your Nexus up before their Hatch. You can make it happen.
Yeah, you always feel good getting away with a Nexus first in this matchup. I mean, as Protoss, you want to get that second Nexus up. It really helps build that econ early on. Oh man, Dewalt's gonna get first scout off here with that probe as well. So this is a dream scenario here for Dewalt.
Let's see, will they get real abusive and go gateway gas?
And then will we see Yabsab pull all of his drones?
Yeah. We might. If you say it's not gonna happen,
it'll definitely happen. All right, it's not gonna happen. It's not a build. Yabsab will not pull all of his drones over to Dewalt's base.
Oh man, here goes the drone rush from Yabsab.
And I remember the first time I saw that, I was like, what the heck am I watching here? Zerg could just kill Protoss with all their drones?
Oh yes. Oh yes, I've been on the receiving end.
Well, we see a very quick third hatch going down after gas here for Yabsab. All standard things. Sees that Nexus, sees the gate first. He's like, you know what? Go for it. I'm not gonna all in ya. Let's just play a game.
Yeah, I'm surprised he put a cannon down, not the core too.
Yeah, I'm a little surprised because he's got that probe in the main. It should see everything.
No Zerglings being built. Could have just went core.
At least forged core cannon. I don't know.
Yeah, that's what I thought. I thought that was gonna be the build for sure.
Either way, he's in a fine spot here.
Yeah, just I think like having that start game right away, especially against these quick third hatch builds, like at least you can knock out 2 overlords.
Yep, definitely. And core still not down, I believe, for Dewalt. With such an early layer, it's a little worrisome.
Yeah, he just started collecting gas as well. He didn't have gas being mined. Yeah, I don't know about this one. This is a weird what he decided.
Yeah, I think he'd agree as well. He saw Yabsab sees the Zealot moving out to the third. Dewalt not really able to get much done with that. It's kind of just sit next to the mineral line there and be at a little bit of a pest. Still has full probe scout in the main for now.
Yeah, more Zerglings out to try to deal with this other Zealot. He gets sneaks it around. There we go. Sneaks it around.
Yeah, good movement. I mean, this is just so underrated, but moving Zealots in nonsensical like positions sometimes is like the scariest thing when you as a Zerg player, like, well, why would he move over there? Like, my base is right here, you know, and you're less likely to scout it. But here we go, 2 Zealots moving into that third, and there's still a probe alive in the main. Actually, I think he's tearing away some drones, and yes, does get
Ooh,
a
he
drone
got
kill.
one. Nice. That's nice. That's
So,
big.
very big pickup here from Dewalt, just really testing the multitasking here of Yabsab.
Okay, it's a good little spot to hide. Nice little crevice that he can get into. Oh, another Zealot.
Yeah, another Zealot moving into that natural. Also being a little bit of a pest here. Getting some good trades against the Zerglings behind the mineral lines.
Very good trades.
So not bad.
Very, very good. Wow.
Still alive. Wow. Wow indeed.
And I love it. I love this constant pressure. I love that he keeps getting after him. I love that he's pushing the pace himself a bit.
Yeah, same here. I mean, every time he's forcing this drone line to pull, it's pretty significant damage. So, great job so far by Dewalt.
And he really hasn't seen no larva at once for like a mutaplay, so he should feel pretty good about it being some sort of 5-hatch Hydra play again.
Yeah, he definitely should. Although he is stacking 600 gas, I think maybe Yabsab's waiting to see what these Scourge recon before really making a commitment to Muta. Oof. Another drone going down at the third. And another natural Zealot walking into the natural. Just constant. He's just constant with these Zealot harass. I can tell you, as a Zerg player, you never like playing against this.
Yeah, he's doing a really good job of it, just pulling his attention every direction, getting these drones to keep getting pulled because the Zealots get in there. He's doing a very, very good job.
Yeah, he definitely is. Ooh, good positioning from the Zealot as well. Getting behind that mineral line in the main. And, you know, because the Zerglings are here, they're not catching a Zealot walking into the natural once again. It's very, very well played here from Dewalt.
All this lost mining time that keeps happening when they have to pull the drones is something that can really, really escalate later. So, Dewalt knows it. Oh, God.
Wow. Like you said, so much lost mining time here. And he got a drone. You always feel good about that.
Yep.
Ooh, DT maybe going into the natural here? And there's no Overlord. Ooh, okay, as I say that, there's no Overlord. But wow, significant damage already from this DT. Overlord's falling at the third. Dewalt's, he's in a great spot here.
Wow.
37 of 37 supply. Nice supply block given by those Corsairs. And another DT walking over to the third now.
That is about to lose its Overlord. Wow.
Okay, so we do have a DT and a couple Hydras at the third. Dewalt very intelligently moving back with that DT so it can fight another day. But yeah, if Dewalt playing well.
He knows the success he had by saving his other DT. He said, why not just take it back for now?
Yep. We'll see what that DT can do later.
A lot of Scourge again. We've seen that pretty consistently through this whole series.
He just knows Dewalt's into the new meta style. He's getting those heavy Corsair counts where he can, game in, game out. So these Scourge are gonna find value as long as Dewalt keeps making Corsair.
Yeah, I think eventually he'll have that critical mass where he can start shooting down the Scourge and going. It'd be interesting if he does like a Zealot DT Templar timing again.
Yeah, he very much could. I feel like we could see a third base from Dewalt right now, though. That's the one thing we're not seeing game in and game out.
Yeah, he's not pushing the pace to get to that third.
Ooh, good dodge.
Not easy in turn rate 16 high.
Nope, definitely not.
Oh boy, it's just like last couple games ago.
This doesn't seem like a ton of Zealots, honestly. I don't think he can really accomplish too much with this small Zealot move out, unfortunately. He probably just has like very heavy probe count.
Yeah, I think he's also making sure he forces Hydra no rounds of drones. Just by being there, you know.
Okay, we finally hit that critical mass Corsair. He can finally feel confident to get on the map. Man, as I say that, 2-shot and takes out the weak Sair there. Very nice. Ooh, these Hydras may be getting caught out here along with another Overlord.
Wow. This is good. This is a good little poking right here from Dewalt.
Yeah, it's
I will say, in all the matches, Yabsab has been very good at making sure he has enough units to mostly cover. Only on Silplet did he really get caught out, but all the other game, how does he know?
I think he saw it with an Overlord.
Oh, really?
Mid-right. Oh, but it might just sneak through that natural. Are you kidding me? How does he do this? How does he do this so often? I feel like the Corsairs almost gave it away a little bit. Oh, they didn't though. Wow, these DTs. Oh, finally Yabsab recognizes, but not before he's lost quite a few drones at that natural.
Fly count. Ooh.
Oh, Yabsab moving in with a group of Hydras here. A couple storms going down, not really getting great connections. Ooh, and more Templar falling. This is very scary here for Dewalt.
Wow. The swings of this game are so interesting. Like, Dewalt is up a bunch of supply, but still very tight. Still very tight right here.
He just doesn't feel confident enough to take a third base for some reason.
Yeah, and the lurkers are now about to be out. Ooh, another DT drop.
Could be. Oh, just a Zealot drop, but still good drop all the same. Zealots are moving back, and there are Zealots picking away those drones inside the main. We just need a probe at a third base.
If you could drop that third down earlier, man, you're right. He'd be in such better shape all the time to get that influx of gas and everything.
Absolutely. I mean, Yabsab's been on a very strong 3 base this entire time. But still, I mean, he's fighting the damage. Look at the Zealot drop. Incredible. It's perfectly timed once again. Might even get a Spire with it.
We get that Spire. I agree.
Oh, he definitely did. Wow. A couple more Hydras also fall. And Templar moving in. Not getting off any storms quite yet. But still good trades with these Dragoons as well. And now he knows there's no Spire. Does that prompt any kind of a tech switch, you think, from Dewalt?
I think he'll just continue with the drops now, right? No Spire, no Scourge, just keep hitting them with drops. They've been so effective, especially the way the bases are set up. Just keep dropping Zealots, keep dropping DTs, maybe get some high Templar drops on these other bases. They're probably oversaturated because of the fact that you keep putting DTs and Zealots in the other bases.
Yeah, you very much could be right.
From the way this army movement has been, you would think that Yabsab would have such a big, would have the bigger supply advantage as he's attacking.
Yeah, you definitely would think so.
All right, there's third. I don't love Dewalt's third placement, but he went with it. I like it further away from the Zerg.
Yeah, I agree. It's at least not being scouted by Yabsab, which is nice, whereas if you tried to take the other one, I think there's an Overlord at it.
Yeah, oh man, Dewalt, come on. There was just a drone round.
He's still got that shuttle inside the main of Yabsab you could pull back and use for another drop.
Taking
Okay.
his base. All right. He's listening in.
Third
Listening
got
into
scouted.
the machine PVZ. He's making it happen.
Yeah, it's I mean, he's at least getting a base here, which is pretty good. Up 40 supply. I mean, he's still well within this game.
Yeah, that's what I'm surprised he's not on the map.
Just doesn't feel confident. I guess he's afraid of a counter, maybe, or something. I mean, Yabsab doing a beautiful job holding these high ground positions with Lurker Hydra, so it's not like Dewalt can just decide to be up on the high ground, but yeah, it's scary either way.
You can keep doing the old, mimic the army, go to ramp to ramp to ramp, as long as he sees him with the Hydra.
Okay, shuttle drop going off in the main.
Oh.
Got picked off by some Hydra.
That army looks hot.
Yeah, it looks like Yabsab trying to move into that third at the same time was met by cannons and rallying units, but actually gets completely cleared.
Wow.
Whoa, big turn here from Dewalt.
Dewalt just doubles his supply.
Get in there, Dewalt. Yeah, heavy Dragoon count once again. Yabsab just, I mean, constantly favoring this layer tech ZBP.
Yeah. Never really going into that late game with Hive and trying to knock her out. She seems like she wants to go with the Hydra Lurk combo.
I mean, which definitely can happen, but I feel like he needs static here, like some kind of sunken spore, or more lurkers. But it wasn't enough, and wow, very well played there from Dewalt.
Dewalt holding on out with the later thirds, but still getting it done.
Yeah,
Impressive.
Very impressive.
So it wasn't that off.
No, definitely not. I mean, that was just very well played by both players. Yabsab definitely in a position where he could have won that game. Especially, it felt like when Dewalt's third was so delayed, but Dewalt clearly knew what he was doing.
Well
This is
done.
pretty cool, guys.
Yep, definitely is. Either way, Yabsab ends up taking the series 4-3. So very, very, close series between the two of them. Dewalt able to pull out 3 games against such an incredible opponent.
Right.
Speaks volumes to how well he was playing. But yeah, this was definitely a fun one.
Yeah, I'm really excited to see these two guys go at it and clash. Look really, really good. Some epic games here.
This was the score I think that Walt got for Scan. And then he played Ample last, and I think it was 5-2 for Ample.
Yeah.
He might be one of the only foreigners who could achieve these kind of results against these semi-pro Koreans. But we don't know for sure. I've only set up show matches with like Terror and Dandy, and they kind of lose. They might get 1 or 2, but I don't think like the Dewalt they can go head to head.
Yeah. Maybe Bonnet.
Like this. Yeah, right. And it's tricky getting Bonnet because his time zone doesn't overlap that well.
Yeah, I can imagine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I think it's pretty cool, even though we're seeing Dewalt in these show matches, just kind of supporting him, showcasing him, and just showcasing the form player base, the cutting edge of it, which would be Dewalt.
For Dewalt to be able to come in a series like these and take games is huge. It's so impressive from him.
Yeah, not just take games, but come close to win the whole series. It's incredible. I mean, it speaks to why he's so highly rated and why so many people are talking about him at the moment. Always a It's just always fun watching him play because he's always in it.
Yeah, for sure.
Hopefully I can get you guys to cast some more. I'll let you know when our next event is. We do 2 or 3 of these each month.
Yeah,
It's been
please
fun,
do.
guys.
We really enjoy it. Thank you for having us.
I should be thanking
We
you
do.
guys.
Yeah, let's do it again soon.
100%, yeah, for sure.
And yeah, let's hope the ladder map pool gets refreshed and the SCV
Yes.
bug gets fixed.
Oh man,
Yes, please.
waiting for that FTV flying bug to be fixed. Ugh, driving me crazy. Yeah, well, thank you again, Ox, and thanks, Razz. It was always fun casting with you guys, and yeah, let's do it again soon.
Yes, for sure. All right, gentlemen, have a good night.
You as well.
Take
Take
it
care,
easy.
guys. Thanks everyone for tuning in. See you around. Bye.